confident you can manage these things. I'm confident you can manage these things.
This is a rare opportunity to do some good for the people in the Dark Zone.
Get going. The reward won't disappoint.
Yo, what's up, Power Up? Nah, I haven't finished my quest yet. Still doing them. appreciate the follow, White Dread. You have a cheater in the round. So officers. Offices? What do you mean there's a cheater in there?
Patrol! We got something! Sit right!
I was killed outside the office with a P90.
Gunfighter Club! Heads up!
Are you in my same game, White Dread?
Level Bravo! On alert!
Did I kill you or? I'm confused.
Got noise! On me!
Fuck all these footsteps, bro. You're good, White Dread. I'm a Russian rider. Do a transfer? Oh, okay. Oh, GG's, man. It was you.
Tango here! Entering the plane! Run up patrol! We got something!
by Spirit. Now you're scrambled, MP9 down in the water. Tanier keeps it clean.
He's nadeable.
Holds position, back graffiti, rotate.
They don't have one.
It's burnt off. They're gonna have to wait an extra second here, Spirit, to add boots to the ground. Magix has been keeping his head tucked this whole time. Donk's gonna be found out in the open. He's fine with that. James trades good. We've got Belchanok hunting down Magix. He will keep those headshots rolling. And now it's just a double up to both sides of graffiti. All that remains here for Spirit. Bomb is near the site. That is a headshot and a half here from Shiro, and he's gonna look to reposition up to heaven, but he really just stomps it and then comes back. And this walk up from Tanier, James gonna get blindsided. Short player doesn't. 3 health from the early connector damage, and so Spirit, man disadvantage, still regain their bomb site.
The micro on this round was just beautiful, and I'm not even just talking about Spirit. I actually like the way that that was approached, I think, from Noda and Pit to try to take out Shiro or Belchanok. That's a fight that's great for him. He recognizes that Tanier was on the other side, but as soon as Belchanok gave Shiro a little vision, of course he hits the op headshot. Good lead for Spirit, but it's not been a bad T-half for Paravision. There's still time to get 5. Seen him win a round like this already.
Kept that pressure on Spirit this whole time. I'm impressed by Spirit's resilience in some of these moments, right? You're getting caught off guard with the timing. You still rotate down in time.
They're going for the nade this time, the double nade on Woodwall, and it actually might hit a target.
Still floating over there. Trying to line this up. They haven't thrown it all half. Now could be that chance. Like you said, you've got to sprinkle it in at the right moment, and they do. But only one nade hits, and that won't matter. Sway catches the Tech 9 headshot. Short kill. What a shot there from Nota. MP9 under pressure. Magix can't survive. Man advantage established, but barely. We've got a single bullet to kill 2 of the 3. And Paravision, they're not able to survive this. Damage continues to be racked up. Shiro just looking to work with the pistol, but if he fights versus Jame, that pistol may not cut it. Donk lets this breathe for a second. Waiting for that peek off sight. M4 retrieved, and they're gonna finish that little off of Zwei, but have they lost track of Jame? He gets onto the short side of the bomb site. Here's both players running around trying to find the solution. This is so Jame. And as he goes over top, Donk's hands are busy. It's perfection. Now no time for the defuse, surely. Shiro tries to get back on it. Isn't that just classic?
Yeah, just disappears into the darkness. Jame, that is so well done. Again, more moments of brilliance in the micro here. Wow, and with the AGs that came in, it was like, sure they were going to stop the plant. So they got 2 low buys that have got them rounds. So put a bit more pressure on Spirit when they get the T side.
What a contrast in that clutch, huh? Watching Jame just cool as ice, work his way around the bomb site while both the retaking Spirit players are stomping around the bomb site looking for the duel.
The logic here for Paravision is all economy focused. They know it's last round of the half. I think they have a pretty clear idea of the money. Now they want to take it to A where they specifically know they have huge advantages. There's no op to stop them. You can see the MP9 buys that have come for Spirit.
Shiro misses timing on that bathroom peek. There is indeed a walk-up. Ziello right here on the entrance. Oh, Shiro's missed it twice. Isn't able to turn back around. That's a gift.
Uh-oh.
Not ideal moment here for Zwei, but he still has the presence of mind to clear Donk's favored position. And sure enough, Zwei doing so secures just enough time to plant. Oh, never mind. Nade comes out from dumpster pressure back on Paravision.
They got to get that back now.
Gets scooped up. Jame misses the timing on the flank. Now Magix's MP9's gonna find the second attempt, and that frag grenade is worth its weight in gold, but a Jame clutch still doable. Back to back, 8 health to pull this off. both bodies behind Dice, and he sees it, but they see him. 7 seconds, pressure's on, and as he misses that second shot, so goes the clutch. Spirit getting away with a robbery as they secure 8 rounds on this CT side.
Linus springs his trap, but he's left as the last man standing.
That was brutal for FaZe. I can't believe they get out so cleanly. It didn't. Yeah. Someone call an ambulance.
Apex, they've been yelling at you the whole game, calling you names. What do you want to say to them?
That's all you can say. Fuck you, Apex.
Look at this man.
Yep.
He's enjoying himself.
Oh my god, he's playing the guitar.
What does this man not do?
Man.
We think to ourselves, what the?
Is it a bat? Is it a plane?
No, it's an eagle.
No.
It is actually a falcon.
Barreling down from Banana and getting this double kill out of the gate.
Yeah, it feels like this is where the Rovers meet in the road a little bit. They're
real classy game of Counter-Strike, may I say. Paravision felt like they brought the challenge to the table. Ooh, that's a one-of-a-kind keycap, folks. HLTV #1. I like that he's got it on his board to remind him where he's going to get back to, Launders.
Definitely. Well, you referenced it, said they've made the team to get them there. Donkin Magic's tied, just like Shanghai Grand Finals.
Oh, take me back.
That was the most absurd thing ever, because Donk still had like slightly better game. Stop freaking us out with that, Jay.
Creepy crawlers up into the bathrooms here. Spirit gonna take a real look at this A bomb site. James, for the moment, very much alone. Zway's gonna come rotating up. Zway, who is kind of struggling in the kill department. 4 frags to his name coming off of that first half. Couple critical kills.
Quality.
But not as many as he would have wanted. So Bomb's gonna be going down in the 5v5. No kit,
Oh, they're
but
planning
a
back,
smoke
right?
and a flash for the retake.
But they're pushing into where all the CTs are now, because they have to fight for the spot. They can play long.
Feels like they're hoping Don can just take heads off towards the bank. And if you control bank, then suddenly the dumpster push is compromised. And this dumpster push is going to be key for Paravision. Cielo trades out. Doc holds on to his half of this, but as he comes back in for more, he gives them a chance to refrag on him. Now Shiro's got the responsibility because the bomb's not planted for the bathrooms, and that's fine by Shiro's standards. P250 for the back-to-back headshots, triple in the pistol, and a 9-4 lead with a second pistol in their back pockets.
You know, I kind of like it, like, because Overpass in this A site is uniquely like a spot where both choke points right here are really nice to play close to. Like, let's say it was Beyond Dust 2. You could play up by the window and by the door, but the tunnel's is right behind you. They see everything. But on Overpass, you can hide behind dice. If anyone's coming up through bathrooms, you can't really be spotted. And it's really going to be confusing for the CTs coming up. Like, wait, they're taking over CT now? Like, if 4 guys here, it'll be hard to be prepared for that. And even if you just win one side or the other, you can push down into it and suddenly win on time. That felt like best case for Paravision. Getting a little bit on both ends.
Magic's looking a little rambunctious at the moment here, jumping around top connector. Paravision no force in this half either. You know, the value of utility in their first CT buy, especially at the 4-9, potentially 4-10 deficit. James' ability to rock your world on the CT side of Overpass knows no bounds. This is one of those driving factors that won him his major in Rio. Playing Overpass throughout most of the best of ones at that event.
That would have been a nice clip off to get.
More bodies where the first one's found. Tanir's just gonna let that Galil rip. And Belchanok finds himself versus the entirety of Team Spirit. Said double digits likely, well, that there's double digits secured.
Gonna be hard to pull off an upset without the pistols, even if you won like a nice streak in the first half. Hopefully Paravision get a chance to show us what they can do on the CT side.
I'm not going to just write off Paravision's gun rounds because they've yet to start here on the CT side, but in a world where Spirit do dominate this game, I think that everybody was kind of watching these quarterfinals to figure out where Vitality stood and where Team Spirit stood.
Sure. As
Falcons are coming into this with a stand-in, no coach, etc. We want to know who wins the first event of the year, and I think eyes are falling on the Spirit versus Vitality matchup. But I would think of the 2 games today, this was supposed to be the more competitive of the 2. Gamer Legion surprising us in a positive way.
Yeah, we've had some good early surprises already this event with like the teams that, you know, we had no idea what to expect.
Eyeballers, Foot,
yeah,
Heroic. We, I think, had high hopes for Paravision just because, you know, if we go back to Budapest, this is a team that kind of put themselves in the front of that pack.
Yeah.
If Eyeballers are going to have a great 2026.
They weren't even at the major, yeah.
Exactly. So. They're kind of starting that journey that Paravision are very much clearly a couple of steps ahead of them on. But first gun round, and it is a man disadvantage to have to deal with. Well-timed boost, and Tanir keeps it clean with the Galil.
On the reverse, you know, from the CT side perspective, you can boost up and wait. On the reverse boost, though, you have to pick just perfect timings, and that was just a good example of that. It's very cleanly done from Tanir. He's got the cleanest scoreline so far of Spirit. It's a very disheartening moment now for Paravision. First rifle, low guns, low grenades. And this is where they will always go into stack mode.
Belchanok wanted that barrel spot.
Without the counter spot, it's so hard to stop.
And the MAC-10 already rips through, but there's that double back. Jane keeps it alive, and then Cielo up from heaven, traded back. Shiro knows where you're at, but he's so low health, and he has to go for this bomb plant. Oh, he's got Jane running! But if he jumps up, Jane keeps it ready, and it's Jane himself at the center of Paravision, physically. And look at this inside of the server, hanging on to Graffiti critically.
That's a crazy mow down, and it's the early stack decision that brings him over to Graffiti that quickly in the first place. So, 2K spray right here, great lineup. The headshot on both guys. doesn't freak out in the 1v1. He's never going to pull his knife out and jump on the back of the site and
No.
try to rush things.
Never.
Shiro could have probably got that plant off and then played shoulder peaks for about 15 more seconds before that round ended if he wanted to. Crazy. They do this 4v5. Spirit will have control of the timeouts for the rest of the game.
I want to take a second to appreciate our new bounty trophy. I think it looks pretty damn cool. It's got inspiration from Austin with the engravings on the front of it. I don't know if it's actually pink and blue or if that is lighting, but that's, come on.
That's pretty gorgeous.
Blast has made worse trophies than
Oh,
that.
yeah, definitely.
Nothing specific comes to mind,
Oh, I
but
can't
you know.
remember one exactly. Memory.
Oh, God. Oh, so 2023. A bit of a bonus round in the last one for Spirit. They were coming into that with Galils. They still have a couple as they buy everything they can afford here. Round 16. And again, you don't want Paravision being given a chance on an early CT side to find footing. So it feels like sometimes James wears spiked shoes, the way he's able to stop his team from free falling. Just digs in his heels.
You just saw a lot. Helps a little bit slow for the full exact that's coming in. Feeling like this could be a good plan. We'll see if Spirit will realize that. They'll probably play outside bathrooms.
Moving up quickly, though. Zwei adds himself. Looks like James going to go for a bit of an info play.
I think this round comes down to Zello, honestly.
James takes the peek, well-timed flashbang, and the frag. Yellow's not able to hold his, but James gets another double, trying to scramble off of the signpost. That's what's going to cost them their in-game leader's life. Nota's tagged and dealt with. Magix goes wide, hits the headshot onto Zwei, who survives on 10 for now. Belchinox crept out through that bank, and it's going to catch them off guard, but Zontix right there for the double. A 1v1 trade train squeezed out of Spirit, but they will still net themselves 11.
So we saw James get vision, but they didn't have any other players there. There's no way to deny that from Spirit, because even though they spotted 3 on long, Spirit had already pushed up short bathroom. So they did like 70% of the job clearing things out. This play was key, obviously, from James, but unless Zello gets 2, he can't really help stop people from rotating in. That's the really important part. And his position would be obvious. It's a really strong spot. You get shadow advantage, and you have the inside of bathrooms to cover you, but you still have to get 2. Yeah, right back to square one here for Paravision.
Ouch. That one M4. Time to get a little weird here, right? Belchinock tries to fund Yellow's hero moment, and instead he's down to 59 health out of the gate. Paravision know that they've got to do something desperate, but their desperation is always still calculated. Everything about James' teams tends to be calculated. But they're not idiots, obviously. They know this game is nearly done. And so try to sprinkle something special into this one. Unfortunately, Yellow's still up at that A site. Looks like he's starting to scramble down. We'll see if he can get to the scene in time, whether these pistols, unarmored, are able to offer any kind of a stall. He won't even consider waiting, just throws himself into the mud alongside all the others. And they are in anticipation of the all-in from Spirit, which is indeed exactly what's about to come inbound. You'd think no chance. You'd think. Zello gets done in by Donk. 2 taps over the ledge. M4's gonna change hands. USPs go wide with 1, but it's Shiro over the top rope. Flashbangs being eaten by their teammates. Not ideal. That thing gets sketchy. And yet still Spirit come out with a 12th round secured and 7 map points ahead.
It's even jumping up there on default. Like, knowing that CT is clean, like how advantageous that situation gets for the Ts. You can have 2 backpit players, but you have to protect them. They can really do a lot for you, but not if there's no one up in heaven, no one in CT to stop the Ts from walking up on you.
As this game goes on, I think take a second here to appreciate Tanir's performance tonight. 4-0 in terms of opening duels. Keeps finding his moments to just sprinkle in. Him, Donk, and Magix all tied at 17 frags, so it's not even like Paravision are just dealing with the Donk show.
They are totally avoiding James' only information on A. He's
Uh-oh.
really expecting them to walk into this, but he actually has no idea they're up here right now.
And even worse for James now, his support goes
Oh
down.
my goodness.
Insta blindside headshot. Really nice put together
Solid
around
call.
here by Spirit. It's the perfect call for the very last setup Paravision seem to have to offer us.
I mean, it's pretty much a wrap if they just smoke CT.
And when the desk was emphasizing aptly the battle of the in-game leaders that was meant to go down tonight, a beautiful call in the final round of Overpass where Paravision's challenge comes up flat, bodes real well for this new look Spirit. Well, there's a lot of talk about how it's Hallie's system and Magix just has to implement it. Well, Magix's individual level has looked excellent this evening, tying that of Tenir and Donk right there amidst the best of Spirit. And on top of that, you get a masterclass counterplay to put this one on ice. Team Spirit coming into this quarterfinals looking excellent tonight.
In the battle of the X's, one is looking a whole lot fresher here on this map of Overpass. Spirit coming out storming in their first land map of the Blast Bounty, looking every bit the roster we know they can be.
You know what is a little bit underrated? The fact that we never really spoke about Tenir. The fact that we spoke about Sway being, you know, kicked out of Team Spirit, coming into Paravision, playing so well online. It was between him and Tenir, and I think most people were like, yeah, it makes an awful lot of sense why Tenir is staying within Team Spirit, but in this game we got to see exactly why, and that's what I'm hoping for Team Spirit as well for the future. If Tenir is playing well, if he's elevating himself, we know what we get from Donk, we know what we get from Shiro, we'll see what we get from Magix, but if Tenir is coming back alive, and maybe, you know, put all those conversations, or at least shut down the question that you could go to ask yourself, did we kick the wrong player? I think Tenir was giving an answer back to that straight right here, had a fantastic show.
Without a doubt. I mean, the holds that Tenir had in that first half were just insane, actually. I mean, consistently always getting the first player on those entries as they kept trying to hammer his bomb site. I feel like between Zwei and Tenir, there was never a question for me, but I know the community out there was wondering, well, Zwei showed a little bit more on Nemiga, perhaps, but Tenir just consistently was showing it on that heroic team. I mean, the opposition that he was playing against was definitely a notch higher than the rating that Zwei farmed when he was playing some of those online cups.
And he talked about it in the online portion of this event as well, right? In conversations with Magix, they want to give him more freedom. They want to give him more space. They know the heights that he can reach if he's given that opportunity. And we see it here on this Overpass, right? He is delivering everything that Spirit could ask of him.
That's the thing. I mean, when it comes to also just the bomb site defenses, we had it's kind of odd because some of the best moments, remember, of Zwei were the Falcons holds that he had, you know, the site defenses on Nuke, on Dust 2, but in my eyes, I mean, that's generally where, until that quarterfinal, Tenir was the better player at that kind of stuff, at holding down an extremity, at holding down a bomb site. He has just this rock steady aim where he's able to weave around utility relatively well because he has that heroic level experience. He's played a lot against a lot of good executes in the past, so he's not bothered as much when there's some good flashes coming his way, whereas Zwei just oftentimes was a blinded deer in the headlights.
Now, looking at the Paravision side of things, right? Overpass can always be a tough one as your map pick because you start on that T side and we know how suffocating it can be. This one did start out very rocky indeed here. There was a few rounds you wanted to take a look at here, Maui?
Well, I just think that the style that Jaime and Dastan went for here was pretty similar to how they called at the major. They went for a lot of B hits at that major, and the first 6 rounds of the entire game, they just consistently were slamming this site, and that's why Tenir was able to farm so many kills, because he was just doing such a great job. We're speeding through these because it kind of was the same story in a lot of them. There were a couple retakes sprinkled in here, but for the most part, the initial site defenders got a lot of the dirty work done for them. So all in all, I was kind of surprised that through a player break that they didn't really do more, but that's when the timeout comes. And this is where you think Holly's got some kind of reason for going this, because they did lose one, but it kind of works in a weird way.
It kind of works in a weird way, but it's also one of those scenarios where I feel like there were moments in each of every round, you know, where you're feeling, oh, we got so close to getting the kill that would have won us the round. And then James is like, let's try one more time. And then another player's like, I probably should have had that kill. We can do it again. So you're getting close consistently, but you're never really getting over the finish line. And sometimes you get tricked into continuing doing the same thing over and over and over, and you're hoping you're going to break through. And to be completely honest, they did break through at the end of the day. They got 3 rounds in a row, you know, on the T side, and all of a sudden we're talking, ooh, Spirit, are you losing grasp of the game? So there was a moment in the game in the first half where I felt it was competitive, but when you then look at the scoreline and the way it finishes 13-5, you're like, that was the only moment, you know.
They did enough, right? They did enough in that first half that we couldn't just cite it as the reason that they lost, because there were 2 halves of play, and legitimately 2 halves that we did get to see. There's another round here, round 11, that we wanted to take a look at.
Yeah, I mean, we were seeing some good moments from Paravision to close it out, but this was another moment, I'd say, for the side of James that was just classic. I mean, he's got that sneaky style. I mean, he's known for saving. I mean, I almost feel like if you're Spirit here, you're wondering, is he saving something? Like, is he away from the bomb site? But instead, it was just Secret Agent James in the back of the bomb site. Even though he doesn't get the final kill, he bought enough time for his team. And I feel like that's why we gave him the nickname in the past. He's the Time Lord.
I think Harry and Hugo actually pointed this out during the online casts, that if there's one player who could pull off a ninja defuse, it is James, because he's created that reputation, that expectation, that you think he's a light year away, so you might actually leave the bomb. Obviously not the case here, but you could see the idea start to turn, and the way he pulls that one off. There's still that James magic. There is still that ability to manipulate, to play with the time.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you're getting your 4th round on a T side without winning a pistol round. It's all of a sudden a pretty good T side on a map like Overpass, and you know, you're wondering, okay, if we get a 5th, are we heading into the second half as the favorites now all of a sudden to win? So at the very moment James pulled this off with a Tech 9 in a very, I guess, pivotal moment in the game as a so-called key round, it was super impactful. Unfortunately, in the second half, Mike, they weren't able to follow it up. You don't win a pistol, you don't convert anything, and you never really get into the game.
And there's one other factor that's very troubling for Paravision as well going forward, right? Zwei had a stinker, and he's the player who would have the most to prove in this particular matchup, who had the most motivation, the most on the line. We saw the stare downs, we saw the weird high-five handshake standoff with Magix, right? Clearly understands that there's something to prove against this team, and unfortunately on Overpass was not able to deliver on that.
I will say that Zwei was thrust into situations here on Overpass which I don't necessarily think fit his skill set. Frequently on these bomb site hits going into B, he was the first player sent in. Zwei's way better when he's the 2nd or 3rd, as are most people, but you could just kind of see that there's clearly a difference when he's given all of that free room, which he was against some of their earlier matchups in the online portion of this. He's able to just kind of freely roam, kind of carve out his own space, just get an entry based off of a timing he's feeling. But when he's just first in entering, it's just a bad role for him.
But it's also first in entering on the B bomb side. I saw him play earlier in the tournament against Sinners or Inner Circle, T side Overpass. He got most of the job done on the T side on the A bomb side of things, you know.
Yeah.
Controlling the toilet area, getting into good positions, playing around with the smokes and the timings in towards toilets. Entering in towards a B bomb side, it's always going to be uncomfortable if you're the first guy in. Even the second guy in is at risk. Whereas A it's a bit more open. You get a lot more 1v1 duels where if you're the better player, you have the better day, then you can win though and swing it in your way. So I think this game was not played to the strength of Zwei whatsoever, and that's why I'm not too worried just yet, Mike. I think he can bounce back on map number 2.
Well, we'll have to see, but there's one more thing that's got to be troubling if you're a Paravision fan, which is that we barely even mentioned Donk at this point. We're going to be talking about that map number 2 when we come back from this break.
you in your own career? You've won the major, you've won Cologne, Cato, loads of other trophies as well. What personal goals do you have going forward?
I have no certain goal. Many people think that this is a problem, but for me, it's just unlocking the potential because I'm kind of not bounded by any goal I have in my head. So I'm just trying to get as much as I can out of it, and we'll see.
Do you have maybe then the motivation to just be the best player you can be in the way you want to play Counter-Strike?
Yeah, of course. I'm still haven't became the best Encher in the world of the year. So if you talk about some individual results you can get, this is the one.
Not bounded by expectations or goals. This guy, I love his interview answers. You never know what you're going to get with Zontix, but you know it's going to be the unexpected. And Spirit perhaps delivering the expected over on Overpass. And Zontix, a nice piece of that, Maui.
I'm still trying to piece together how I feel about that sort of interview, and really I think that
that's the Zontix effect, baby.
In general, that's how most of his interviews work on me. It makes you think. It does make you ponder. I guess the lack of a goal does free you from any sort of expectation from yourself, but I feel like the journey in terms of like introspection, it's okay to have personal failures which make you reach higher in the future too. Just saying.
Philosophy conversation here, Jacob. You're a goal setter.
You love goals, man.
You love goals.
You're a big
kind of
goals guy.
oriented. Did that interview piss you
You're
off?
all about goals, and now you've hit so many of your goals.
It doesn't piss me off because I feel like there's I'm driven by goals, obviously, but I think people are driven. Sorry, I can't speak right now. By different things, and Zontix is one of those very eccentric guys in a sense that is probably driven by different stuff than most people, and I kind of respect that in a way. I don't know what to make of it, to be completely honest.
I certainly do. I know what to make of it. I love it. I love a Miroslav answer. I love when we get weird.
Like what is he saying?
But now I'm going to be thinking about it. I'm going to be walking to the shuttle later and thinking, what did he mean by that answer? And that's just a little extra gift from Zontix.
Perhaps.
I think that this one's going to be pretty rough for Perry Vision. What do you think?
I think there's a chance, to be completely honest, and very small sample size. We've only seen Spirit play it once, I guess, online against the Sinners. They went down 6-1, I believe, in that game. Took a long time coming into it, and I wasn't necessarily impressed with how they played on Mirage. And yeah, I'm basing everything on one map, and that's the sample size we have to work with. All I'm saying is they didn't seem unbeatable, and I think that's what Paravision have to look into. See what Sinners did, which was a lot of fast-paced Counter-Strike, especially on the CT side when they got up 6-1. It was aggressive. It was trying to take away map control from Team Spirit, pushing middle, pushing connector, pushing down A slope as well. I would love to see some of the same things playing out here for Paravision.
An interesting note, Paravision opting to start on the T side, actually. Pretty counter the usual thoughts.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. That's a little bit confusing because I feel like there was role overlap going into this. Zwei was going to have to take up a spot. I think that Belchanok took over. I mean, I think they were both B lurkers. So hopefully we just see Zwei in some more action. I just hope that he's not full-blown entering. I like when he had a little bit more space on the other maps that Paravision already played at this event, when he's just allowed to work a side of the map and not be in some kind of like map control space-taking area. That's when I think he does his best work, and that's when he can actually be a big difference maker.
We'll see if he can be. We need him to be, right? I think it's important here that we have Zwei have just a hot start so that we can forget about what happened on Overpass and still get this nice, tidy narrative of Zwei taking on Spirit. I just want to see him have a good game.
Yeah, I just want to see a competitive game. I think Paravision has it in them in order to apply a bit of pressure to Team Spirit. As we spoke about, I want to learn more about Team Spirit. Magix even said in one of the interviews that we did that he's a little bit mad that they don't get to play more official games because he wants to learn and he wants to see. So do I. The sample size is so small. So at least when we do have them on stage, at least give us a competitive game so we see how they react when under pressure.
We'll have to see what they can do indeed, but now it's time for Launders and Scrawny to take it away with one of Launders' good old friends, Magix.
Whoa, that is a throwback and a half mode. You remember even when that photo was taken?
Yeah, that was at the, man, what hotel was that? I can't even remember now.
That was the player hotel in Bucharest.
It was PGL, right?
PGL event.
The JW on the stairs.
Yes.
The after party or something like that. Yeah.
Yes.
That is pretty funny.
Wow.
Magix, they cut it off. Magic was standing like 3 stairs up.
Because you are 6'8" after all.
Or we're both 6 foot. Yeah.
Last time I checked, Magix isn't. Mohan, I thought we'd have a competition on our hands today. And James tried to do it with the clutch factor and a solid T-side go of it back on Overpass. But obviously when Tanir's dropping 2.11 ratings on you, 5-0 in the opening kills, CT side was not easy to get through. I mean, he was just alone. Dominating them on that half.
For a tough team like this, it's exactly what you want to see for Spirit, for sure.
And now, guess what? They're going up against another Spirit CT side, but this is of Paravision's choosing. Utility here in the A-bomb site, currently occupied by Shiro. Disruptive util over towards ramp, right? Smoke in front of Tetris, a flash to kind of stall things out. And you see how that bottlenecks 3 of the players on their push. The Berettas end up finding 2. They can't clear them out clean. The answer is already back underway, though. Yellow's got you pinned against the garbage can. And Tanir is going to go down empty-handed here in the CT pistol. But you've still got Donk in the mix. And he's going to pressure that bomb plant. Gets away with the headshot, but he'll need the next 2 frags as well. Don't put it past him. Smoking a flash, 2 players in front. But now that they hit that gush, it's done. And Paravision will win their first pistol of this series.
Yeah, that's actually so important again because, like, it's got to be an upset. The Overpass. The more slanted a map is, the more the pistols are relevant just for, like, getting into your good side and winning rounds easily on the hard side. And just in this series, again, for Paravision, they're going to have to rely on them. We saw how strong Spirit were in basically every single situation on that last map. So, nice response. It's a 3v5 for a second. They get back into it. And they get to Tanir on an auto shotgun.
Yeah, why
That
the
is
hell not?
Crazy second round buy on a round after losing the pistol.
Makes sense, though, sitting inside B-side with it, just in case they were to swarm.
And this is the new Paravision. They don't wait until the whole round to make decisions. Here's a quick exec.
Flashes come after the fact.
There'll be no retake, surely, but maybe they can try to see if CT gets taken over or something to look for a mistake. Well, they have him boxed in, actually. Magix has an MP9 on the flank.
Yeah, I mean, honestly...
There's actually, yeah, there are room for mistakes right now.
Rack up costs, perhaps, and again, well-timed flank. If all of a sudden the attention is drawn towards site, we'll see if James gives up this idea that the flank is coming.
Oh, and Magix turns the corner.
Yep, it's a matter of timing. That flashbang just got James to turn.
3 players in front of Magix.
Oh, good on James. That was the longest period of time that he hadn't checked that flank, and it's exactly as Magix starts to put that pressure on, but James still has the presence of mind to hold it. Little upgrade was what Noto wanted, and he's not going to get away with it.
Yeah.
So, double Galil and an AK-47 held on to by Paravision, but a 2-0 start, really all they wanted.
And James and Nashir will have his pillow.
He better.
They've got that synergy. Leave it to James. But they never saw the secret weapon, did they? They never saw the noob tube.
The old XM1014. Beyond that auto shot, he's still a few threats. There's Kevlar across the board for everybody except Tanir.
That's kind of funny.
Right? Smokes come down on the A side again.
Interesting spot to nade, actually. I don't think he heard. Oh.
A little too late, unfortunately. Ziello down to 5 points of health. Finds refuge in the back of the site. He's just trying to get the hell out of there. Oh! Wall bang through the stairs.
Wow.
Not every day you see that headshot come through, but Magix lands it. Trade is instant. Retakes underway. Again, Tanir, no Kevlar. The bomb is not planted for all of the players on Paravision over towards that ramp.
That's true.
No defuse kit here for Team Spirit, so that's going to cause a problem. Looking to just keep these players near the bomb site and rack up, again, a cost. But it's still 3 rifles, just like last round, to get away with this. Paravision going up 3-0 at the start of this half. And Team Spirit, again, keep majority alive themselves.
That was kind of a crazy plant choice, with not having CT control. And just smoking it off.
But again, confident in their hold and unlikely that there's any kit on that round. They're right about that.
Yeah.
Nice.
This was not. Wow. That's ridiculous. He said, I impressed me. Just to be clear, that was not his crosshair, right?
Most likely not.
Okay.
I mean, you might have it on a bind, and then when the time, you know, Blast kind of locks in the player crosshairs.
Oh yeah, he trolled him.
Could have had the bind on.
That adds up, considering the person.
Hadn't executed his... But I think it was Naf who's now playing with a follow recoil crosshair.
Yeah,
I think I heard Harry and Hugo talking about that yesterday. One more for the club.
Yeah, you've got that on, right?
Yeah, I've played that for almost a year now. Me, Blitz, and Naf.
Good company.
Thank you.
3 IGLs. Imagine Naf calling.
Sold.
So what do you guys want to do this round?
Smokes land in this 5v4. A deep op peek is going to keep Tennier's start on map 2 limited. And Shiro's going to find a robbery of an op shot back. Just escapes there unscathed. All's good as far as Shiro is concerned. Waiting for a chance at another target.
Really
Yellow.
going for a default plant again. That's crazy.
Yeah, he kind of wants this bomb plant, but you know the pressure could be reapplied from Ticket. A stray op shot goes through. All boils down to timing. Sway burns Zontix alive.
They're waiting a long time, man. They need another kill.
Donk headshot here off the stairs. They wide swing into him. Great challenge for Zwei to get one back. And then they will find that plant on the other side of things. They secure the staircase, take over connector, and make sure that this double up on Ticket that Shiro clearly wanted the challenge never has a chance to thrive. 4-0 the Paravision start.
Very well played so far. Very well earned. Right into the rifles. No stress at all. It was a clean pickoff from Shiro, but not much after that. If Donk got a multi, that round gets ugly. But he was on stairs, really trapped in. Great opener here from James. Digged for 15 damage.
Terrorists win.
Spirit stumped out of the gate here on map 2.
Nothing fancy. It's full A exec.
I was gonna say, it's how Jame is this? We go
one site.
10 out of 12 rounds back on Overpass going to that B bomb site. We switch over to Mirage and we're gonna go 10 out of 12 to A site now.
Well, we'll see though if it's 5 in a row or 6 in a row.
Yeah.
Right. But I'm gonna say surely not. Right? Surely not. I mean, Mirage is not.
That's what he wants
offering
you
the meta of, you know, this just is a broken site right now for us. This makes sense to need to.
Sure.
But yeah, you're right. Like, hard man to predict.
And yet so easy to predict.
Yeah.
Just impossible to play against.
So they set up with their default mid grenades, and they are moving into. I mean, the bomb's going Palace here, so it's a different look, but it's still an A play brewing. It's a spot where they want to try to run out on Tanier. As soon as they find out someone's here, it's going to be this wide swing out of Palace. But this is actually only encouraged a rotation towards A. Tanier gets more into the site. Magic's watching over his shoulder, and Donk in his usual spot.
Jame, that one anomaly here in the 5th round, playing out towards middle. He's got chair control.
They're so focused on A right now.
Yeah.
This did not work.
4 rounds of...
It's going to have to be firepower that wins this for Paravision.
Wide swing to Ticket. Ooh. Donk leaves a little to be desired, but that's fine. He's got teammates across the board that all pick up a frag apiece. Paravision try to swing into that one unexpected, and instead, they just hit the ground the moment they exit that Palace. Every single player's dead. James shows up like, guys, what'd you do wrong?
Yeah, honestly, Spirit didn't have a lot of vision inside of middle. I think they really read the nades that were coming in and precipitated the strat. That was just looking like a solid sort of preparation read here from Spirit, unless they saw something we didn't.
What's wild too is that wasn't even like the cleanest mechanical moment out of Spirit's squad. Donk
had so many players.
Yeah, just kind of hitting half of the health off. You know, it's not the insta-kill as maybe you have come to expect from him.
But you're really relying in that spot just for there to be one guy in ticket. You know, you almost maybe hope it's Shiro so that you could just either kill him outright or spam him down as he tries to hide behind ticket, running over top of his teammate who might be under balcony. But yeah, it's actually just a super good round from Spirit in terms of what they clearly knew about what was going to happen.
I think that's, you know, a good, Oh, this is interesting. James Banks brought something to our attention earlier today that Donk is now, for the first time ever, playing on a different mouse.
Mm-hmm.
We see his hand on it here.
Yeah, he really took that. I saw a tweet to heart.
My mouse is black. So a change up. We know sometimes players can get a little superstitious.
Yeah.
Kind of hard to change anything. Is it Xantares who still plays with a wired mouse? That one always freaked me out.
I mean, I never believed them when they said that wireless technology is more reliable than wired technology.
Oh, now, but they've got special wireless receivers to give it like ultra super wireless boost. But if you need those receivers, then clearly the original must not have been that good. You know?
That's right. There you go.
Or is it just to deal with skeptics like you, Launders? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's half confidence, half science.
As a wireless mouse user, all it takes is me forgetting to charge my mouse, plugging in a wire for 1 day of gaming to be reminded why I'm wireless for the rest of eternity. Little tug, the resistance. Ugh. Get out of here.
So we kick off this round with a missed window smoke and a lot of attention from the CTs in middle. They're presetting the bomb towards A. This is a lean. That's gonna be it. Oh, that could have been a free kill. That'll probably be a little scary for Paravision, though.
Although, up on the line. Seems a bit wide, though, for James. And Shiro's patience just gonna sit here.
He's got an infinite well of that.
Battle of the Oppers that we thought was queued up kind of fizzles out, and Shiro, missed his chance.
Ooh.
As the nade gets chucked back by Nota.
2 big misses.
Looked like for sure Shiro was going to find that timing, but missed opportunity, man advantage, Paravision, and a real chance at a 5v1 if they can just hang on to this.
Okay, well, Tanir playing up here, he knows it's scary, because if they get up connector, he has to push into Palace. Ideal situation for him is he takes out this Palace player and has also a point to escape.
Smoke's about to fade as the connector players work their way up. He loses his duel. Pressure on Donk. Stairs player served up a distraction.
Crazy
Donk
that
stays
Donk's
tucked
here.
in.
Okay.
Sway hunts him down. And the head-to-head between Sway and Donk right now. Sway's the way of Sway. Zontic's up the tide of Ticket. Trying to keep this round alive, but he's taken so much damage. They've lost control of Sway's push. He's going to find himself another freebie of a frag. And the fallback here for Magics as this Paravision T-side, right? We kind of raised an eyebrow when they decided to start Mirage on this half of the map. But this affinity for the A site has gone swimmingly so far.
Yeah, we'd have to ignore the 2 big misses and all the map control that Spirit had, though. Shiro was very careful about how he approached both those fights and nearly got top mid kill. Went for a push, nearly picked off a rifler without James actually covering him while he was switching grenades too. So that's a bit of a fortunate moment here for sure for Paravision. But certainly one that still could have been lost if Tanir lost this duel in Palace.
Nice to see Zway finding his impact after having what was a disappointing first outing versus Spirit over on Overpass. Again, he had a couple of critical kills, but quantity just wasn't there for him. You know, and I think when the conversation had started today about the contrast in in-game leadership and the experience of Jame versus the inexperience of Magix. It's one thing like when you can't apply the game plan out of the gate, but now we talk about adaptation, right? Trying to find a solution to this problem. And we're just not sure yet if Magix has that ability.
Yeah, I mean, again, barring that last round, there's 2 miss window smokes in a row here from Paravision.
On James' team?
And then, yeah. Might not ever know.
There we go, double off adjustment comes through with a swift 5v4.
Yeah, and they tried to use Jame to lurk in the middle that previous round for the Palace walkout, and this round he dies, so they're actually just going to abandon it totally. Last round was a second rifle for Paravision, and it was sort of a stroke of luck that they, you know, were able to bring home the win. This one will be a bit more difficult. Oh, they're really leaving the bomb back, so Noda's surely gonna just... Okay, yeah, I'm like, maybe they want to use him, but...
Get scooped up and they work their way towards B. Gonna hope that they can just maybe group up and outnumber an op hold. Thing is, it's bolstered now by Zontix and a fresh smoke right as they arrive.
That's really alarming.
Ouch.
It feels like there's 2 guys here.
Belchinok's gonna be queued up for an M4 headshot. Ziello has worked into the side of this and avoided damage for the time being. The smoke is gonna fade soon enough, but it's still gonna be a critical push for Paravision. 20 seconds on the clock, and it's the higher HP player dies first.
Oh, that's so perfect.
Damn, Zontix just sprays into him. Almost holding the apartments on his own. Now Magic's waiting for the cat play. Insta-kill back to Nota. Oh, and he's got himself a 3rd frag this round off of the op.
IGL op star rifler. Pretty good looks here from Magic so far.
And never a big game choker. But Zontix obviously...
It's just pure like, yeah, like he knew the trade was coming out. He knew it was going to be a little delayed. Whew.
Damn. Look at the reward that earned Spirit as well, right? Right back into the pistols, Paravision. For a game that's had a whole lot of action towards the A site. We find ourselves with pistols clumping up towards B. Oh, perfectly timed. And if you thought you were gonna see that second op again, you are wrong, right? In a world where that op was still here in the hands of Magix, maybe this clumping behind the smoke could pay off. But because he has his M4, he's afforded a spam on timing, and look what it nets him. That's all the wind out of Paravision's sails.
Yeah, totally. It's just going to be a really uncomfortable save situation. I mean, they're going to have to obviously go for it.
Donk's even still on this B-site lane. Finding 2 players through the smoke like that, odds are there was a stack behind it, so no help needed on A for the meantime. Belchinok's Desert Eagle tries to take point. But there goes Jame. That's the bomb stop.
And
ooh, a cheeky ace for Magix here versus Unarmored Pistols on the B site.
Welcome back, Magix.
Rack him up, well earned. I'd say off of that triple op shot, the 1 round prior, he deserved the ace in the anti-eco.
In the interviews, we're never going to get serious, Magix, but you know, as a player, especially now as a caller, there's going to have to be moments where I think he sheds a bit of that personality to like really bring home a game or like make a call that he needs to make everyone listen to. And my first thought was like, is that going to be at odds with his personality, you know? But we don't have full insight into, you know, how much he leaned into that just as an anchor before. Not a bad time to go B when they're pulling out like this. If this becomes a cat smoke, it's actually kind of hard to get back into it. You typically want someone in the back of the site no matter what. And they seem to keep a good read on what's happening, but...
Just diving by. 50 damage. His feet hit the ground. Magix and Zontic tear through everybody. Oh, they thought they had a chance, Launders. They thought they had space and timing. They thought that they had this hit in their hands.
The fact that they can now anchor together, that's just terrifying.
Oof. That one made easy.
So, you know, one guy holding second window, and on that slipper angle over on Get Right, that's great. But you want to have some kind of crossfire in B, especially if you let them get out, or, you know, that guy gets mollied or flashed, and maybe it was too hard to read here for Paravision, but their lead is just about vanished. But they pulled off 2 rounds like this back on Overpass D side. Let's see what they can do.
Easy pickings versus pistols, you'd assume, but Ziello still comes through with 1 at least. Ooh, and Donk's AK is gonna go dry. No way! Triple Tech 9 round for Ziello so far, just when stability was seemingly found. X Factor from Paravision breaks through again. Now hands on 2 AKs, and Kevlar in the mix.
Did Shiro fake the run back, or did he go pick something up?
If anything, it was just the flashbang, so it's really not enough. Magic's testing the side of this smoke, and that space given over. Ooh, this is going to be a sting of a result for Spirit to have to handle. We've got kits on both the CTs. Terrorists, as those smokes pop, take a look. Jane finds the frag to Shiro, and they break through. Triple Tech 9 round for Ziello, and pressure right back on Spirit.
Yeah, that's going to be a salty moment. Would have been just their moment of reprieve. They can have an eco to farm off of, and right when that's about to happen, Paravision chime in with another force buy victory. Did they even miss their stair smoke, or? Not a super solid track record of smokes landing this map for Paravision.
Zontic finds timing. Oh, that's nasty.
That is disgusting.
Triple flash assist with the side of it. Belchanok's gonna try to keep the round alive with a challenge into the apartments. And that's just a quad kill queued up for Zontix. On for the ace as Jame approaches off of the catwalk. That is 5 in the gun round. And as he went down empty-handed alongside Donk on the stairs hold, all 5 made easy in the follow-up.
Miroslav. Miroslav. Miroslav.
Zontix. Ooh, baby. Follow recoil.
Got it on, too.
Gut-wrenching moment there for Paravision, who probably felt like they had just kind of secured the half. They had a 6th round ready to go.
You really don't see Paravision versus anyone get red so often. It feels like Spirit have been reading them extremely well.
Yes, I agree with that. Go back to the end of Overpass even, right? That perfect T-side close in a gun round.
That's always been the thing people say about James teams. You know what he's going to do, but you can't stop it.
One go of it again here for Zontix. Top middle challenge sent towards him. And it's another multi-frag, although not as dominant. Donk is here to clean up. Taps into the head of Jame. You just feel pinned against the wall if you're Jame in that moment. It confirms the bombs down towards middle. And timing versus Shiro on cycle. But everything's stacked up against him. Belchanok versus 4. Doesn't have bomb possession. And very quickly on the scene is Donk. So tied half at the end of this one. But a great challenge comes out of the gate for Paravision. That was once a 4-0 start. Spirit clawed it back.
Hey guys, Jacob Pimp Vinegar here. Do you think you know enough about Counter-Strike to win your fair share of $15,000? Then you better pay attention right now. You've probably seen us use the NovaShots app on broadcast before, and I'm here to tell you exactly how it works so you can claim bragging rights against your friends or your enemies. It's completely free to participate, so let's go. When you sign up, you're getting 1,000 tokens. Those tokens you can use to buy team tokens, or basically team stocks. Now you need to pay attention to who's playing who and on what maps, cause if you predict correctly and you invest into Vitality just before they're playing their first map and they win that map, you're getting a 20% airdrop bonus, which means you have even more tokens to invest into other teams or to invest furthermore into Vitality. Team prices move live based on what people are selling and what people are buying. It's a free market after all. So let's say Furia is about to play a game. And the map they're playing, you know they're great on the CT side, but they struggle quite a lot on the T side. You now see they're starting on the T side. So instead of investing from the get-go, you can wait out a little bit. You can wait for people to panic sale when they're not doing well on the T side. And then when they move over to the CT side where they're doing the best work, that's when you buy into them. That's where you buy into the comeback as well. Here's my top tips in order to maximize your tokens. Firstly, pay attention to game as it's live. You can buy and sell your tokens at any time, which means that the prices go up and down as the game is evolving. Let's say Vitality is playing. Let's say they lose the pistol, they lose the second round, they lose the third round. People start panic selling. And if you believe they're coming back, maybe that's where you buy in. You buy the dip and then maximize your tokens. Don't forget the 20% map bonus. You don't need to hold a team for the entire tournament. Get in before the map, ride the success, then reassess. There's also a daily mode where you can predict match winners, match scores, MVPs, etc. So you can flex your Counter-Strike brain even more and win daily prizes. So make sure to get the NovaShots app and see if you can beat me and everyone else.
What was once a 4-0 lead and a 5-1 lead for the side of Paravision ends up being a pretty recovered half for Spirit in the end. We get some big multi-kill potential out of Zontix. You know, that ace in a rifle round really kind of changes the tone in the server, and it feels like Spirit, if they can run away with this pistol, which they won both of back on Overpass, all of a sudden, pressure on Paravision is real. Execute into the A bomb site. With Nota up on top of Palace. A little bit of ticket support in terms of Belchanok. And everybody else trying to scramble over. James got an open line. Back turn to the Berettas. That is a deadly decision made here by Spirit. But the recovery is still underway. Shiro's P250 in another pistol. Oh, gets executed by James on the blind side. Magic's 1v2 with a minute 15 to play.
14 and 5. I don't know if there's a better guy to put in a 1v2 right now. Yeah, he doesn't have the health to do it, but it is a pistol round. And at Paravision, it's going to be a situation where they gamble. They've got two together. They can allow the bomb plant to go down, hope that the game plan comes back to A, but Magix is not overthinking this at all. He's moving with conviction. Whoa, whoa, gotta get going, actually. This kills time. Every step forward.
Magix decides to play it back into the apartments. We'll see if Paravision are concerned about any kind of market presence. No, they just go stomping. They don't believe he's here, or if he is, they'll just try to trade this out. They know time is the critical point on this one.
But Magix has to walk back. Just assume they're faking.
They're clearing everything right now. James got the wide angle, and again, Magix 13 health. He's got to win this duel. I mean, he's playing this one down to the final seconds. Now he's got to clear off the diffuser.
Oh, so close.
5 HP from 39 to 5. And if that diffuse gets stopped, that round is Magix's.
Yeah, that was actually played as best as he possibly could. read the no-kit situation, held for so long.
That James
gave up.
Right? You got James to give up on his idea. And usually when James has an idea, he gets locked in on that moment. He second guesses it.
James almost died.
Valiant effort there for Magix, but it's going to be both pistols, Paravision here on Mirage. Force buy out of Spirit, bolstered by the bomb plant. Triple Tech 9, double Galil. That's what they'll have to try to upset this early CT momentum. And they're able to get themselves towards win.
Oh, very awkward.
Cielo goes down with nothing to show. Spam through the connector smoke. James' challenge out of the window does bring one back instantly, but it's a 4 versus 2 plus further damage now for James.
What's just happened? They every fight was one that Paravision wanted, and Spirit somehow make this a 4v2 before a minute 12. Plant's gonna go down. No chance to win this round now for Paravision. That's it. Can't even explain that.
Ooh, this will be a gut-wrenching map loss if Paravision lose control of it fully. Lead at the first half, second pistol. Falling victim to just the double Galil play up catwalk. Takes confidence from Paravision to challenge Team Spirit, picking their opponent for this quarterfinal. We thought they'd come in with a game plan and maybe try to out-mastermind the likes of Spirit, but it's one thing to outthink them, it's another thing to out-frag them. Unfortunately, right here on Mirage, the fragging's making all the difference once Spirit were able to take control of this game. Tied up at 7. But economic pressure here for Paravision as pistols make an appearance.
And a few bucks saved from Spirit. Going for mid straight up.
See ya.
Yeah, good luck versus Donk.
Zillow is not having a good time here on Mirage, now sitting 5-13. First death back-to-back rounds at a very critical point in the early CT side.
That's not getting flashed, yeah.
I like that philosophy, though. If you can't outrun it, just stare at it.
Yeah, that was homing.
Molotov out on the jiggle, Donk on the walk-up.
They're getting cramps, but don't even really have a stack either.
3 players inside B. Frag Grenade's gonna chip down Zwei. Pistols here for the defenders.
Spirit are gonna have to forget about someone. They don't have great spots.
Donk comes running upwards from catwalk. Tanir with the insta-kill already. There is still, that 5-7 that you'd think would get something going. Tanir and Donk just have their way with this bomb site. Oh, but Belchinox 5-7 finds a couple of kills. Unfortunately for him, he's being squeezed from the flank and doesn't even know it. So Magix makes sure that his fun ends with only those 2 5-7 frags.
It's when James spotting, he's got his smoke out and or whatever it is, and he's falling back. It'd be better maybe to just try to fight, because like once you let them up cat with the full split, with the guns they have, everything's gonna get cleared. And there goes the lead.
Pickup for Donk here. Unarmored pistols inside of the A site. Team Spirit feel like they can just kind of stamp their play onto these rounds now. And that is why Donk and Tanir just combining for some more easy entries.
James tying his shoes inside a connector. I don't know if anyone's going to spot him, but...
Surely James wears Velcro shoes. It's just that much more efficient.
It's more efficient, yeah.
Let's be real.
He min-maxes that. Absolutely, I could see that.
But at the same time, he might be the kind of guy that like really wants to take his time in the morning.
Oh, true.
You know, some
Sure.
people slip on their shoes. I bet you James unties and ties them every day.
He definitely puts his pants on both feet at a time.
Meanwhile, Magic's in the Crocs.
No underwear. Coming in commando, 15 and 6.
I'm the leader. I can free ball now. By the seat of his pants. Gotta feel the game. Go with the flow. And right now, that's what Spirit are doing. Just finding flow in these last couple of rounds. Early damage onto 2 of Paravision's players.
Yeah, Zelo just tanking it. And again, Paravision instantly playing with so little space. You know, that part is a little bit uncomfortable. They can go back to their stacky game style, but that won't work towards B. It can towards A.
And the smoke lands.
Spirit hit their window smokes.
No contest for Donk. You know if you give him an inch, he's going to take a mile. So he's about to try to go roaring up through connector. CT's put a smoke in front of him. We'll see if he respects it. Odds are not, but that'll help.
Wow.
Belchinok just puts a burst through. Ooh, crosshairs on point for a second. James holds off the front of the bomb site, and Ziello is still able to get at least one, but he had fire at his feet. Missed opportunity for James multi-frag. Magic's putting pressure on him.
There's a flank coming in, though.
Trying to get this Shiro play out through connector, but yeah, that A ramp flank's gonna find the bomb with back turned. Nota is gonna execute, and all of a sudden this round fizzles out. Heavy stack from Paravision inside of the A site, and it works wonderfully.
Yeah, actually, look, it felt like it was more of a B play, but they had the push coming in, then they had that final rotation, off killing from the CT side, and this is beautiful. Belchinok, that final little spray just to check before Donkey even blows it open. Every bullet hit. That's huge also because Donk's never lurking. So it's just like you're getting full info on the exact now too.
I mean, that's what happens. You spam Donk through a smoke, he's just gonna start shooting your smokes.
I mean, he just called out perfectly when that nade was gonna get thrown. My goodness. And it's just such a good gun down, plus a connector player. James in
We
an
need to
interesting
make
spot.
the proper preparation.
Maybe someone walks into
We're not
him,
just
but
a bunch
it's
of
not really
stay
incentive for
cautious.
them to split up too much.
Zway just dunked that nade on Magix. Ooh, Magic shot a bullet. Willing to confirm he's down there. James on the fallback, gets chased. Pressure up from Catwalk. He knows that he's in a bit of a pinch, but luckily he's got teammates to help out. Ziello catching that spam from A site through connector, and that gives just enough space over to James to reposition and now happily come back at the apartments. Bomb's been confirmed back there.
Enough time to maybe run away and go to the other side, but I don't even think they're considering it. They have the op to save. It looks like James saved the day.
Really made all the more easy by that A to Catwalk smoke spam. Because you felt James pressured by Catwalk as he just kind of took up position behind the pillar of apartments. This round fizzles out. Paravision able to come back from a 4 versus 5, hanging on to every other life, tying this game at 9 rounds all.
Yeah, it's very impressive. So they were trying to ready the exact, and James so deep that if they had, you know, already crossed into B apps too deep, he could get instantly traded, but that risk was perfect. They weren't ready just then. Yeah.
goes around, comes around. I haven't really had a conversation about Hallie versus Doston yet tonight, but
Yeah,
two,
I was thinking at least with Zwei that, you know, on Spirit, like it didn't really work. They might have made the decision before, obviously, you know, before they saw Zwei kind of finally fit into the anchor roles. Just came too late, right? It's like he had some runway, but you're in tier 1 on a team like Spirit, you're not going to get that much. But playing under Jamin Doston, like, you know that you're going to have to play with way more discipline. You're going to have to learn to play a certain style, and you will be under a microscope because everything moves so slowly that you can really see everyone's actions. I feel like on Paravision more than any other roster. So I think it'll be good for him.
Oy. Uh-oh. Oh, just regained vision. Almost felt like that CT opened the smoke a second sooner than Nota wanted it to be busted open, but
Great
it's a 5v4 regardless.
They hurt Tenier quite badly, too.
Utility to the bottom of middle as well is going to keep Donk at bay. Oh, great nades this round. If only Nota was able to finish off Shiro, but still, you're happy about this. 5 versus 3. You'd think it was all comfortable. Zwei actually gets caught out pushing the B apartments, but it is now all 3 of Spirit's remaining players at half health or less. And the op from Jame will not miss its chance to strike. There's Ziello in with a headshot, and Tenier, an unwinnable 1 versus 4. Double digits secured by Paravision as they try to power up and push this to map 3, and by God, I
think we did see a smile a little bit.
Jame with a grin on his face.
Yes. I mean, this round's run on tactics, which is like
perfect utility.
3 of them. Nade flash, Molly here to push him back. Everything's just excellently timed. Exactly how you want to win a round.
Ooh, look at the reward for that one as well. Ooh, if the analysts aren't right now pulling that round aside to re-put on the desk, then they're not doing their jobs right. Talk us through that one. Perfect utility and momentum secured off the back of this. Pistols in hand.
Careful.
Oh, but hang on, because sometimes...
Be careful.
Sometimes all it takes is a couple of Eagles.
He's unleashed.
Looking to threaten this bomb site. Oh, and now he's in between what is a double op setup, right? This is a bit of an adjustment here from Paravision.
Ooh, how is he just showing himself so many times and living?
2 ops and an AK, both firing inside of this B bomb site. And now Tenier is already out onto the A play as well. Donk, though, just takes 1 risk too many.
The bomb, it's going back.
Of course. Look at Tenier up through jungle.
Oh, he made noise.
Nota trying to keep control of the rifle and also find vision into the apartments. Ziello is able to catch the next kill. But this one gets a bit too stringy. Spirit trying to send the bomb back through underpass.
Look what's coming. It's 2 ops. One's in ladder room, one's outside a window. The rotations are actually super slow because of this. So obviously Belchinok's here in ticket. But any one wrong move from him and it gets ugly. No, he gets his kill.
Yeah, easy.
Bomb will get spotted. They still have to rotate around through CT, but that's fine.
Spirit.
Oh, this could be a smart move from Tenier. You'd think he wouldn't leave his post.
All of a sudden, it's going to be back turned on ticket.
Only Jame would turn around in this
don't
spot.
get caught.
He's going to try to milk this.
Oh,
this is
that's 2. Oh, he at least recovers the AWP round back on. They know about the player under Balk. He's just sitting there. Minimal cover. Tech9 back out. Bomb is going to get dealt with, and Belchinok plays that cover to a sliver of perfection.
Yeah, within a millimeter of getting killed or showing a little bit too much. Perfect stuff there from Belchinok. He was a single point of failure in that setup.
Donk's Deagle put everybody on notice. But then they were a bit slow about departing, would have had to walk all of underpass, and obviously Donk can only jump around those angles for so long. Not able to make that round anything more than just an original thread. Ziello just kind of stuck on the connector. He's feeling stranded at the moment, and there's a challenge coming in from underpass. Him versus Donk queued up. Ooh, Donk gives it a jiggle, but without the gun, Ziello's given a chance to actually depart.
Really didn't expect to see him there. He wanted to get back into connector. It was just the molly that stopped it.
Flame waiting. Missed chance on underpass.
That's such a big shot to miss. Not an easy one, but Donk's got a new lease on life now.
Yeah, with window smoked and the nade going too far. Tenier is able to slip out through ramp. Great spray from Bolt Belchenok. Tenier's got the trade back. He has been kind of the other half of the entry power for Spirit in these later rounds.
They don't have a molly or smoke for jungle.
Tenier's gonna have to try to find a gap here, take the space, create the space, create the opportunity to cross.
Trying to bait for James to get back into this, but can he get out? Oh, it doesn't matter.
Easy. Nota able to hold off on that one. Shiro goes down to the Sway headshot, and these rifles finding their marks for Paravision. Easy. 1, 2, 3, just like that, and no further success out of Team Spirit. This is going to be a 12th round secured by Paravision by straight up duels.
Yeah, and their Spirit are totally broke, man. Paravision are gaming right now. Aging like wine in this match. Especially winning that last round off of some very nice tactics. Oh, dying after time.
Yikes.
Dying after time, and could have brought that off to Shiro. That had to be the main chance to be able to bring this game back.
Not enough tools for the job, nobody blocking vision. No flashbangs to find the defense. It is nothing but frags on lines. And so 3 map points for Paravision to extend play to Ancient. A robbery of Spirit's map pick. A T-side for Spirit that was pistol 3-0 start and nothing since. Not even a bomb plant. But as desperation knocks on Spirit's door, they will answer that call with a Donk 5v4.
And Shiro sensing a gap. Heard that jump across some connector. And Belchenok's been super solid on A. Does he find the timing?
Ooh,
no.
Tried to, but Tenier ready to bring the duel back. And Donk's gonna go deep into the jungle. Dies. Oh, they get all 3! Paravision suddenly with a chance to end this here and now. A quad with bomb possession.
They did not have to fight that. Now the bomb has to be reclaimed. Shiro in a 1-on-2, and does he know about this?
Oh, he stomps. He's gonna let him know. They instantly turn attention to it, worried about the jump into the windowsill. How does he piece together the 1v2? If anybody's got this clutch, it could be Shiro.
He's trying to stun lock him inside a window. I mean, Shiro doesn't know that he's on the right side, however.
Oh, the step. Oh, the step made by Cielo. And as he goes crouch walking wide, Shiro's thinking he's inside of jungle. It's a 2v5 to close this. What a turnaround in the second half of this. Paravision said we'll start on T side, and we thought the answer was that of Spirit, but now Ancient to separate the two.
They went right into the jaws of the dragon. They started on the T side to boot, and they pulled it off here on Mirage, making a series of this one, rewriting this script, and stunning a Spirit squad that looked like they were rolling at times on Mirage.
Yeah, what a way to do it in the final round as well for Paravision. Shello, Nota stepping up massively, combining for all 5 kills. Technically, it was a 5v3. Spirit had a pretty good answer, you know, and a pretty good chance of forcing this one into overtime. But I feel every time we got into a clutch or we got into a close quarter scenario in the second half, it was Paravision showing composure. It was Paravision showing that they were sharper in the duels, sharper in the key moments, and winning for the vast majority of the time the key rounds in this game. I was a little bit surprised by it, dare I say it. I felt like Spirit was supposed to win Mirage, obviously. I did say they were beatable based on the one map they played online, but I didn't expect them to be this weak.
That was the surprising aspect of it. And I feel like Paravision came into this one with the right level of proactivity. I feel like they didn't want to just play out a round and let it go default from start to finish. I mean, they were in Spirit's faces. Their bomb site holds were also really well coordinated. So all in all, I feel like they really earned this win, especially in the second half.
And I mean, this is what we were talking about going into it, right? If there was one thing that Paravision had the edge on over Spirit, it's the mid-rounding, it's the IGLing, it's the experience of seeing these situations. And we saw it play through in a few rounds here, Maui, in that second half as well, where Spirit have some momentum, they have something going their way, and it just, they can't stick the landing.
I feel like when we get into this round, what you'll notice is that when a lot of the top IGLs, the guys we really praise, the way they play 5v4s is just that they have patience. They're able to slow the round down. They're making the opponents guess a little bit more. But I just feel like Paravision in this round, even though they're in a 4v5, they're never left guessing. They know exactly what's happening. Even when they lose that opening pick, there's really no pressure towards the A side. For probably a span of 30 seconds, it's abundantly obvious that Spirit are heading into a B split. And I feel like these are going to be the moments where Magic has to just be a little bit more intuitive or understand how Holly wants these sorts of situations to play out. Because if you just walk into the waiting arms of a team that knows what's coming, even if you have the man advantage, they're top level players. They can hold on and get multi-frags too.
I think that's the key metric, you know, in terms of not converting your opening kills. Spirit won 15 of those in this game. It was 15-7 in favor of Team Spirit.
Jeez.
Yet they lose the game 13-9. It was
I'm starting to like you.
Secure the perimeter.
You're an experienced.
Stay cautious. Get going. The reward won't disappoint.
Hello? Bro, I'm ready soon. Are you ready? Game.
Вы что, на желтый телек так пойдете?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm in a game. Yeah. Yeah, I'm done. I'm in raid right now. Wait, I can't give you the code. I'm in game. Yeah, I'm getting. I'm not teleporting out right now. I can get out whenever I want. I mean, tier 5. Cause I don't care. I told you I'm in game. Yeah, I'm in game. I just told you. Do you understand what in game means? I'm in game right now. I can't do anything right now. I'm in game. You have to wait. I'm in game. Yeah, he can literally clearly wait 2 seconds, 3 seconds. It's not that fucking serious. Fucking rushing me when I'm in fucking game. Like, what the fuck? You actually sound like from you. Yo, Snipe, I have you muted because you said the N word, so anything you're saying, you fuck yourself. You could go play with some shitters. You're still a little kid. I don't fuck with that shit. You get fucking smacked up, say that shit in real life. Should know better. The fuck are the medical items? I only found like one. Can't remember. Whatever. What about in here? Maybe medical items. Yeah, it was good, Sleepy. I got to fucking shut off. I was doing some shit earlier. Shit, I'm about to eat some food. Come back and game some more. Fucking starving. How's your games been? You know you've been playing.
Carolina, that's insane.
And I asked you in the green room, which of these performances from Nero was
Lost
most
a few
impressive?
mil?
Was it the hard
No
point?
way.
Was it the overload? We decided on the search. It's your scuff play.
They
of
get
the
it
game.
back
Walk
though,
me
for sure.
through the contributions from this young man.
I mean, early in this map, he started, what, 7 and 2, and this was a massive play. They actually were over near A. They wrapped it to B, so his job is to back up, make sure they can't repinch, and take plane, which would get Optic an advantage. He finds the first one, turns around, guns Dashy, who, by the way, like the best pistol player ever, and then gets the snipe on the last one, follows that up with just taking space. And kind of their logic on this map the entire time was like, okay, we're going to draw the round out slow. We're going to figure out where Shotzzy is, and then we'll make our strat based off of that. And a lot of those rounds and times, it was Nero getting to his teammate and taking down Shotzzy. So a great job by Nero in this game, too.
That was really shocking to me as well, because it's hard to hold him back sometimes, you know, when it comes to Nero and his pacing. So to see that, that's crazy.
Now you can see the updated standings. Optic in 4th will finish after 7 matches. A lot of teams could still jump over them, and you see Carolina, one of the few teams with an opportunity to get 5 wins. We take a look at their future schedule. We'll see if they can get it done. You think Thieves?
They already took 2 big dogs
I was
down.
gonna say,
I might as well collect all 3 Infinity Stones.
If Carolina end this split 5 and 2, being 5 and 0 with Exceed, and beat Toronto, Optic, and then their next match, Thieves, they would have to be a top 2 favorite going into the event.
It'll remind me of Vancouver with Lamar way back in the day at Major 1 in Raleigh. We're going to a break. When we come back, it's the second fight of the night. It's not even 4:30. Don't go anywhere. It's the CDL.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? He's the master fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable. Okay. I knew we were coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
Do you agree with Smokes not being in respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too.
I don't. I think it would make the viewing experience worse.
What did I just see on my screen? Snoopy.
Who was that guy? Did you see that? No. Who the fuck was that guy?
I don't know.
Welcome to the Citizens over there on YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go one by one.
You got it.
This is not how you play the game.
AG hit front by himself.
That's the How many times did we praise Optic for their ability early on in this game to understand how
Challenge the
good help from inside on the cross as well. Keeps him alive now. The regen. Look at the battle.
They're going to pounce out. 04, great damage in. It's going to be all on 04. They drop them. Lucky with both. Fickle is roaring and Heretics win it. And he lets the crowd know. Silence. Big map 5s that Miami have gotten over Seattle Surge.
What a spicy start to the final week of qualifiers before Major 1. We are just a week away from heading down to Texas, and both of these teams are looking to lock in a top 4 seed. We got Paris Gentlemates, a super squad, going up against Toronto, who I think a lot of people had questions on early in the season. Those started to get answered. But let's start here with Paris. Where are they at in your power rankings right now? 3-2 is their official match score.
I think for me, Paris Gentlemates is still in the top 3. I'd put them in there. Certainly not going to be number 3. So probably 1 or 2 for me. It's just about the consistency. I think for a lot of these big teams, we're seeing a lot of upsets, and they weren't exempt from it with their loss to Riyadh Falcons last week. Their hardpoint, it did get snapped, but regardless, they have been the strongest hardpoint team in the game, so I'm not really worried. They have a really deep map pool when it comes to respawn. I am, however, worried a little bit about Overload, the middle of these series. It feels like that might be a momentum switcher for them.
Yeah, I'm not worried about the respawn too much, Gentlemates. It's the search. And, you know, I was talking to Easy Mac a little bit because when I watched them, I felt like their retakes weren't that great. When you look at the numbers and it's like on par with league average. Well, if you remove the Cloud9 match, they're 0-7 on retakes. So that clearly has to be better for them. And that's been the game mode that's hurt them a lot. And specifically in this matchup versus Toronto, there's a lot of opportunity here because I have a lot of questions about Toronto's search as well. They only have wins on Den S&D. They have not won a search on any other map. So a really intriguing matchup that we have right here. And I think it'll answer a ton of questions for who's a favorite at Major 1.
Allie, who's the best player on Paris Gentlemates right now?
Dan. I mean, that's not really a question. He's green across all statistics, a 1.35 overall with a 1.4 in hard point. He has 30 kills per minute as an AR, by the way.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
He has an argument for best player in the game.
Per 10 minutes. Let's talk about his opposition on the AR for Toronto is a man named Tobias Kleenex, the Great Dane, coming over from Europe and establishing dominance for Toronto the last 5 years. He's looking to bring them to a podium, and he's got Joe Deceives playing like one of the best stars in the game. But they're coming off a rough loss, and this was a bit of a surprise as Carolina has been causing upsets. Toronto was one of the many victims.
Yeah, that loss doesn't look as bad anymore. And you can look at the Monster Energy pregame where they've been phenomenal. It's been the overload, 4.4 goals a game. It's first in the league. Like, they set the tone there. A lot of people are playing catch up. And then for them, poor at rotating, great at breaking. The hard points, the respawn in general has been pretty solid. Like I said, it's the search where they've only won on Den that we just have questions about for this team.
And both these teams struggle to rally back in. So if they lose that first blood and they're in a 3v4 situation, both Toronto Koi and Paris Gentlemates struggle to win a round. So I think the S&D, like Anna is touching on, is definitely going to be the most important game mode for both these teams.
That is your Monster pregame show, and we now go to our Monster winner spotlight. While those players are getting ready, we have Lurks joining us from the previous matchup from Carolina. Lurks, congratulations. I'm glad we were able to get you on the line because you are 1 week away from going to a major with a winning record. No one saw that coming after the 0-2 start. What's the turnaround been like in Carolina?
It's actually been like insane. Bringing Exceed in and like just him helping us with like the veteran and like letting us flow of how we want it to flow. It's really helped us out.
Playstyle definitely is flowing right now in Carolina.
Yeah, 100%. And when I watch you guys, I feel like the identity comes through. Like all you guys came up running SMGs. You guys play so fast, and the teamwork is there. Was that kind of the thought process in bringing in Exceed? Is like, yo, we just kind of want to all fly around, or what went into that?
It was partially like we all wanted to fly around, but we also knew like bringing him in would bring in a lot of pace to the team. So like we all four could just all fly around and fry.
For sure. Lurks, first, I want to congratulate you on this series. This is the series where I feel like we got to saw what Carolina saw in you because you had an incredible series across the board. I want to talk about how comfortable you are right now in this game, heading into Major 1, just individually as a player and this being your first year.
Oh, I'm super comfortable right now. Like I said, ever since Exceed came in, like, I don't know, just my flow has felt so good. I'm super confident with my team. Like, I just feel amazing.
Is there any friendly battle between you and Craze for Rookie of the Year?
Nah.
No friendly battle?
We're boys. We're boys.
That develops as time goes on because you guys both have a strong craze.
Miami tried to share it. I can see something like that in Carolina. Lurks, we got to let you go. Before you go, though, who you calling, Paris or Toronto for this final fight?
I got Paris.
He's going Paris, gentlemen. All right, Lurks has made my decision for me. Thank you very much. That is Lurks. He's already played against Toronto, handed them an L. Let's see what maps and modes are coming our way here in this best of 5. It's going to be no Blackheart again, as that'll be banned out by Koi. Instead, Scar, Colossus, Den for our first 3. Who has the edge? You're looking a little confused here, Ali.
I'm wondering what's going on with these top teams in Den. Like, they can't win. They don't want to play it. Optic just lost it. Like, these can't play it. Now, Gentlemates are out of vetoing it.
It's just because Koi have only one Den search. So that's why Gentlemates are like, we just get rid of that.
Just get it out. Lurks has made my scuff pick'em for me. After all 4 of us got wrong, somebody's got to be right. We going different ways here? I'm going Gentlemates.
What do you think? Genuine.
I'm going to go Gentlemates, and also quick nugget. Take with this what you will. Toronto have not lost a map 1, but they've lost every map 4. So if that flip-flops, then maybe Toronto dominate, but I'm going to go Gentlemates.
No, I don't want to pick Gentlemates because if we all pick Gentlemates, then it's just going to happen in an upset again, but I kind of have to pick Gentlemates, so I'm going to pick Gentlemates.
I got Koi.
What?
And what's a Koi? Give him a Koi. Here's our boy. We got Chance with Miles, a fully grown man with a lot of hair.
Okay.
It's true. It's true. That is faultless logic. I don't know what else to say. I love a nameless nugget. There's a segment idea. Let's roll with it. Mr. Ashworth, how are you? Let's rock and roll, baby. Should be a great series. Great series ahead of us.
Looking forward to it, man. This is going to be some fantastic Call of Duty. Like, it's going to be a treat no matter what happens. Either team wins. It could be a 3-0 blowout. It could be a game 5. We're going to learn about 2 of the best teams in the game and figure out where they stand. So, looking forward to it.
There we go. In the Sky map number 1. And off to a delightful start. Tobias Julianson. Can he get all 4? He was thinking about it, but a great way to start things off. Couple of kills. A lot of that from inside time as well. So he's halfway towards a Hellstorm chance in his first life.
This is not bad, too. CleanX, maybe the most interesting player as well, like at the start of the year, because he's playing a very new role. Hardpoint is a mode where he specifically has not had success, and look at him now, a perfect start. That is exactly what we want to see from Toronto. As CleanX evolves, so will this team.
Oh, well, this team is getting real close to the Gyarados. Gyarados, my bad. 26-1. Oh my goodness, the Gentlemates, where are you? They are struggling so far into P2. We now go and Toronto Koi all over Motel.
Yeah, set up on the rotation, and this is a hill that, I mean, teams like Boston Breeze show that you can hold this to a very high degree of efficiency. I assume Toronto's going to be in the same vein. Real and Insight there for the first couple kills, and Insight there is the cleanup man. Irons up there on defense, and, well, making his teammate's job a little bit easy, but as CleanX goes on the pinch, everybody else worried about the front line.
Yeah, worried about the front line indeed. Good hold here. Paris Gentlemates winning some big fights and managing to keep Joe at bay. And it's Dan Ghosty Hardpoint player extraordinaire leading the charge there for the Gentlemates. Now find themselves in time, find themselves with a semblance of control. Sorely needed halfway through P2 now. Let's see if they can get any more.
Yeah, breaking through the P2 is going to be a really nice thing long term. That could have been Koi running up the score. And on this map specifically, we've seen those P1, P2 chains. The thing can really spiral out of control. So Paris Gentlemates, as is tradition for these guys, bounce back, but they're still going to be playing from behind. They do not win the rotation. Good news, though, they will have green control, which means tough fights for Joe Deceives.
Yeah, 1 to 2, 2 to 3. No chains detected yet. We're looking at lead change here. Joe gets taken care of. Sib over the top with a nice cleanup there. It's going to be Real playing the anti-air, and Envoy finds the last trade, the man on time. Next two members of Koi, on they go, and they are diving into this fight. They have found nothing. Oh, can Neptune go wild? He was trying to spearfish. He brought his trident, and in the end, he's walking away with some awful disease by the end of that one. Don't eat the mercury-laden fish, boys and girls. 6-point lead for now for Koi. They are locking it down.
And look at what Gentlemates are having to do off spawn. I mean, they're over towards P2 through the middle of the map just to start to work the break, but winning nearly every single gunfight. They get through the entire front line, make it to Toby, and they end up taking him down. Nonetheless, Toronto still holding on for never mind. The rotation game is gone. Paris Gentlemates just did everything right. Cleared house, battle out of P3. And for Gentlemates, I mean, they're fighting the uphill battle so far in this game. Had to break the P2, had to break the P3. Now they get to be set up on the new time.
And they're on towards new time. They've got an iron grip across the map. Envoy will be the man on the clock. And there we go. Hard point in their hands. Next wave of attack is now for Koi. They punched a hole through the top side. Middle of the map opened up. Oh, it's a Neptune caught out of position. The next battle will be at the threshold of the hard point. Here we go. Envoy with the coverage on stairs, but it was a 1-2 hit. The bait and switch complete, and an immaculate break for Koi.
Dude, that mini-map is perfect, too. That is every single arrow working at the same time. The only problem they did not solve is Neptune, but they're ignoring him for the moment. Every single arrow really focused on the guys coming off spawn. They know he's in the back, and Neptune just a distraction. And you can see Kleenex head on a swivel. He's having to get twisted in this moment and simply overwhelmed. The value there from Neptune, the ability to stay alive.
Joe trying to make a sneaky play there. He does get caught out by a stun. The guessing game is on though. Is he upstairs, downstairs? Where could he be? Nice shots under the jump as well. The final 10 seconds is going to go the way of the Gentlemates. Rotation's done. Koi once again on that. It's a fantastic game of Scar we are seeing so far. Kleenex will be the frontline man. Oh, and an opening now for the Gentlemates to get on the inside. Numbers starting to dwindle. Kleenex from the front line, magnificent damage. But it is going to be an attack through the top side of green. A couple of trades going either side. Insight can't get anything going from the backside of spawn. Real on the anchor, and he's down as well. Paris Gentlemates are in.
That is instantaneous, too. Those are wicked shots rolling through from Neptune. By the way, for Neptune, the same life from old. So he plays his life on the backside of the old hill. He has chained this into a rotation, one over towards the new time. The Hellstorm, only good for a team kill, misses everything else. And Gentlemates, well, for the first time all game, have taken the lead.
And they're taking the lead, and we might be seeing a Hellstorm now for Ghosty. If you can get one more out of this, points would help. A kill even better. No assist, no nothing. Hard points still in the hands of the Gentlemates. Lead now starting to get a little bit mean. Ghosty on 3 hit points. He's still alive. Can't get an assist as if his life depended on it. And he does. Out over the top. Just nail the Hellstorm. And what a moment to do so. First set. Absolutely fantastic between our teams.
Yeah, and listen, for the side of Gentlemates, right? That is great trust in your teammates, and Ghosty gets the timing perfectly, but they're doing the little things right, and they're just able to play a patient game. But now we're getting active. Now we're rushing to call this Hellstorm in. 2 players trapped inside of the store. That means initial control for Sib, and he is ready for those gunfights.
Yeah, great start there for Koi in the first hard point, in the first set. Let's go for a listen in and see how it sounds with Toronto.
Yo, I'm looking. I can't kill this guy. I'm blocking.
I'm blocking.
Come wood.
Yeah. They are gonna spawn the right broken now.
One T1.
One's got what's up, so I think.
I can get right pinch.
Yeah, I'm trying to hold them.
They
could pinch.
One CT. Yo, Dan, do one shot this side too.
Hit the right. He's hit the right now, Jimmy. I'm one shot. Yo, in here. Hit your T1. Two, like T1.
I want one right side time. T1, Dante. One shot for me. I'm fine.
I'm warning you. I'm taking it out, okay?
Yep, good play.
Okay, the wood and blue box.
I'm starting
Top left. Okay, the wood and boy challenge you, okay? The wood.
Top blue room.
Yeah,
blue room.
Just hold, please hold.
One's in shop now.
I'm wrapping over with you
guys.
guys.
One's in shop. One top word. I feel like you want to smoke.
We might see one, I think.
It was a boy. Top wood, yes.
Top wood. And his job, and his job.
I'm running in for you guys. Close left, dead. One more.
I'm trying to get
Dead. One more low.
Ghosty, we're missing Ghosty.
He's low right, I think. I think that's him low right here.
One more low right. I'm looking, I reach out. Yeah, I'm pushing me, okay? Yo, one shot in. Nice. I'm cutting the spawners. We might flip it. From blue, sheep, absolute. One blue. They're gonna go left. Okay, one's going to their shop. Okay, one, push their shop. Or broken.
Still top broken.
Just one.
We might have flipped. We did indeed. Sneaky spawns for Sib, and an opportunity now to turn this all around for the Gentlemates. Let's go through listening.
I have. Make cut. Make already spawned out. Make cut still.
Okay.
He make cut.
Spawned out, guys.
He's low time.
And Balk.
This guy's push out deep 18.
One left side SWAT playing for your spawners. Alright. I'm name time.
I have a right SWAT.
I'm trying right. I'm trying left now. I got him on time.
I'll see the SWAT. He's
Last 2 plane.
Last 2 plane now.
Yeah,
I'm gonna cut with you.
I think plane.
Plane, one shot. Our side time, absolute. 2 on time.
Hit the hill.
Just flood time.
Really
2 plane. I'm main time as well.
I'm wrapping.
Yeah, I'm wrapping as well.
Nade it on hill.
He's gonna be mid again, Trev. Nade it on time.
He's A-search.
A-search really weak. Just go in ticket.
A-search, don't take it.
Nice. I'm gonna flood time off spawn. Nice. Only one time.
I got him. Boat hit once. Boat. Yeah, we fly fast here.
Outer.
I got spawns out, I'm pretty sure. Top. They're gonna start spawning deep. Yeah, I got some. Go. Alright, 2 spawn. I'm missing inside him too. Inside him one.
Deep left Balk. Balk during that.
I'm going up top.
It's Joe.
He's back door. Top grannies and then out mid.
I spawned on mid.
Oh, she's got mid. Trying to live in the back. Front post. Top G's. Top G's and weak Humvee.
I can kill Humvee in a second.
Top G's, Jamie weak. Jamie, absolute, Jamie. Top G's and ticket. Top G's and ticket. Absolute top G's. I'm waiting for you.
Ticket.
In the back.
Oh, great listening. And now a great opportunity for Envoy to try to break the back. And he's in, wins another. The third and final man is complete. Paris Gentlemates, what a hard point.
Yeah, that is a stun grenade from hell as well, disrupting that at Toronto. And that is both of, dude, this entire game has been deja vu. The Plane Hill, or the Plane Hill went the exact same way as it did the previous time. This hill's done the exact same thing. The first time it was Neptune, stay alive in the back, making the play, getting him time. And this time it's Envoy that delivers. Neptune turned it into a 6-spree before he fell, and well, Envoy's on number 4.
What can I say? It's a good one. Oh, Paris Gentlemates the slight lead for now. Final bit of scrap to Koi. Another rotation on, this time inside with the deep back. He's in there. He's got tags on the first man. Another stun grenade, this time no connection. Ghosty wins the fight anyway. Now you've got it. Paris Gentlemates in. Attack from the front, Koi.
This break also happened in the exact same way. It was a player on Toronto that was in the back box. First time it's Real, this time Insight. I mean, legit, deja vu all over again. This time, though, Toronto, more success rebounding and battling back through the front. They got pressure top green and on the top.
Oh, Real, he's got so much light there behind him. He's given up quite the shadow. Now through the front, Sib breaks the back through the alleyway. Over the top, Real can't get the second. What a swap there to Sib to his sidearm. It's faster than reloading. Through the middle of the map now we go. And Insight absolutely sandwiched. A lovely bit of scrap time from the Paris Gentlemates. Oh, boy, Joe with a 2. Damage on the next man and another break. Another chance and a handy dandy bit of 10 scrap time to go to Koi.
Yeah, with you, that would have been nice scrap time for Gentlemates to get. Would have been a sizable lead, and then yep, they scammed just a little bit, and we are keeping this game close. I mean, this is gritty. This is an absolute battle. These are the ones that you sweat for, and also show us where champions are made.
We'll find out what's a battle on Scar. But once again, Koi with the P1 dominance, looking good. Envoy finds the tippy toes there of Real. Ghosty gets brought down by a big win from Insight, 22-22 either side, as we've once again got a great P1. And what an angle here from the insider shop, from Delhi, the haberdashery, whatever you want to call it. Another angle found. Here comes another wave of Gentlemates players. They've got the numbers. Do they have the coverage? Real can't stay alive much longer. Last man in. Oh, and the perfect cleanup. Koi hold.
It's the hot spot for Toby. Well, finally gets taken care of. Lost the sword, but Joe Deceives is there for the instant fill. On P1, Toronto have set themselves apart, but on P2, that has been Paris Gentlemates' game. They're here first, and they just got every single kill right before the hill pops. Paris might just be in control.
This is a big bit of control for now. We're unable to see Koi chain 1 to 2. Second hard point up and ready to go. Johnamates with an opportunity to pull this back. Here we go. First wave of Koi players through. The first wave makes entry. Not as effective as they'd like. The contest is done, and it is effective. Koi get the break. Koi with a hold.
They finally made amends. They were able to overwhelm the front rather than spending too much time on the flanks. The early picks are there. Toronto, the game is within their grasp.
Here we go. On the hold. Joe trying to cut these attackers out. He's managed to slip through the lines, and the damage has been dealt. Joe finds the second, third man, fiending for it. Pistol out. That is it. Another cleanup, and that should be map number 1. What a battle on Scar. Joe deceives with a little bit of style points towards the end. Koi take the first.
Yeah, and how about Nameless's Nuggets there coming through? Toronto still on point in map number 1s, and that is the first non-Blackheart loss in hardpoint for Paris Gentlemates all year. I mean, they have been clear-cut best hardpoint team in the game. Toronto rose to the occasion, got the hot start.
Oh, what a lovely hot start indeed. 8 Paris Gentlemates, still a very formidable squad. The game flow is going to be lovely for this one, man. What a great first map. Koi there with that little bit of extra sauce, that little bit of something special, just enough to get them over the line. But their P1s, man, they were one of the sort of more standout P1s we've seen here on Scar. Really impressive stuff. Joe popped off towards the end. 4.5k in the damage department as well. Massive assists across the board for Koi. Huge work.
And listen, Miles, like Joe Deceives, Ghosty, and Neptune are 3 players in conversation for best player in the game. So from Joe Deceives, we expect this. He was absolutely gross, map number 1. Kleenex, in my mind, is that X factor. 35 kills and 4k damage with 2 minutes of hill time. Brand new to running the AR. Hardpoint specifically has been a little bit of a struggle for him. If he's turning up like this going into the major, high expectations for Toronto.
Oh, big time. I mean, well, they're starting things off on a 6 spree. Perfect use of the, to get a Hellstorm, at least to control that time and give his boys everything they need to go into the second hard point, which they didn't actually find. It's just good looks from Toronto Koi. He's received a lot of criticism over the last few weeks, and I think with good reason. Kleenex definitely not being that guy that we know him to be.
Well,
the submachine gun out, now the AR in, and he's starting to get more comfy.
It's, you know, he's still been very good. He's still been sort of like top 20 in the league. It's hardpoint really where he's seen like the biggest hit. His overload stats are fantastic, but, you know, we haven't seen the tissue be an issue in quite some time. He's been sort of like normal Toby, but it's leveling up, learning a brand new role. Like, he's been playing with Insight for 7 years. He used to have to play at absolute light speed. Now he's doing something a little bit different, but I mean, great game there, and it took down a top dog. That was a very fun map to Scar.
Oh, yeah, he's still going for it. And alongside Joe Deceives, who has possibly the most electric pop-off potential, I think, in Black Ops 7 we've seen so far. Very, very impressive stuff from Toronto Koi there. Hey, they take the first map. With good reason as well. We're going to go to that search and destroy, and a wonderful nugget again. A delicious box of nuggets delivered to us today. Succulent and nutritious. Interesting to see how the den's going to go, because Koi hasn't been that great. Look at that. Such a close game. So tight between our 2 teams. Wonderful way to start things off. But to search and destroy we go, Chance. A denless S&D this time round. What are you thinking?
Well, the fact that it's denless is a really massive, important point, because Toronto haven't shown off the goods on any of the other search maps, so we're really going to see how creative they're going to be. Just a quick note on that opening P1. Toronto winning that hill 31-1 from the, quote, unpreferred side, sort of kicking their game off right. A hot start they simply needed. But yeah, S&D, mystery time. Struggle for Paris Gentlemates. It hasn't been their favorite. They've still been good. They still have weapons. They've been fantastic with the sniper. They have all the tools, but they haven't really ascended to dominance. And on the flip side for Toronto, same thing. High expectations for S&D gameplay. Joe Deceives has been electric in the game mode, on point in the KD, wonderful at getting the bomb down. It's just not execution on any other map but Den. So both the Colossus and Scar right now, I'd say a very big opportunity for Paris to make amends for the map 1.
Hey, we'll see if they can do just that. Colossus, a map that has, I think, quite a lot of space for individual player expression, particularly with the snipes we're seeing here in BO7. So a roster like this of both squads, I mean, there are some extremely expressive players. Everyone here has tremendous qualities across the board as players and as squad mates. So this should be a fantastic game of S&D without a shadow of a doubt. Can the mates bounce back? Colossus, not fantastic so far. Again, that last one against New York, 1-10, not fantastic, or what, back then? See if they're all cracked up. I didn't say quack today, boys and girls. Did you notice? Let's find out.
The slow approach of a round one. Joe Deceives played with the idea of making a move, and Envoy is not the player you can do that against. And you saw those stats. They were 3 and 8 in the first bloods, and the map loss from Paris. Well, they got the first blood when they needed it.
Will it amount to anything? We've seen first bloods come and go here in the league. Envoy. Is that a lot of information passed over? We're about to find out. Shuffle now through the middle of the map. Great win. Neptune gets his in the back end. Last man left alive. In sight. Caught unaware. Gentlemen, take the first.
Huge. Nice start. You get the first blood exactly as you want. Joe Deceives, man, not fearful of making a play, but Envoy able to read it and then just take so much space on the map. And obviously the communication going to be beautiful. So systematic rounds, as clean as you like to have it. Great teamwork through and through. Comms are there, and Paris, well, they've stabilized. Bringing the fight here in map number 2.
Well, for now. A bit of discourse there between our players getting ready to get into the next round. Young Joe with the bomb, looking towards the A-bomb site for this time. 3-man stack for the Paris Gentlemen over by B as they make their way on the outside here. Nobody home just yet. Not a sniper to be seen. As we're going to recommit towards the middle. Anyone with eyes on anything so far?
Well, Real checking spots. Clearing space, pushed out up over towards P2. Neptune, cheeky spot, but he is a little bit passive. And well, it's just going to be a funnel system for everybody else, just like that, a 3 versus 2 in favor of Paris.
Shots from Sib. Transition on the second man, good enough for it. Genemates 2 in a row.
Running the show. I mean, this is quick, this is active, and Neptune gets to save that spot for later rounds. You can see how cheeky it is. It's a day one, but hasn't been used a lot in the CDL, if at all. So very difficult spot to deal with, and for the moment, Toronto getting bullied out just a little bit. Sib with a very nice start at 3-0.
Not that we see too many Hellstorms in Search and Destroy. On a map like this, though, it could be very good. We think we've seen 1 or 2 on this map alone in the opening month of play here in the BO7 season. What's another one here? A couple of donuts there for Joe and Real. Nothing too crazy this early on. But Sib and Envoy, they have been having their way. Boomstick time. And we have seen a lot of kills from this very position. Sib, can you catch anyone out here on the wall jumps in sight? Smoke's going to obfuscate the play, allow you guys to get closer and closer towards that bomb site. But now Sib backs up. They made a decent bit of noise towards B. A currently completely unguarded.
Just not enjoying what they're seeing. Too many nades, too many smokes, a little bit too much chaos. And while Sib is patiently waiting, well, it'll be a team kill. So there's your first blood in favor of Paris, but it was CleanX that did the damage.
Yeah, sure. Thanks, mate. Envoy as close as he could possibly be to the action without being in it. Now his Dravik rings out. No bomb plant. Attacking move now from Koi, trying to take back the initiative. A big win there from Joe. Covering fire from Ghosty, can't amount to too much, and they've made it a 3v3. Sib with a flank. Sib can't get the second. But now a 2v2, 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, big trade there from Toby, trying to make up for the team kill. And it's the long-time duo working together against Ghosty and Nep.
Slow and steady check now from CleanX. He's made his way through, and the timing might have worked out for him as Neptune. Oh, it has not. What a win. Wow. 15 seconds on the clock, not needed. Ghosty from up high. I thought the COD gods had smiled upon CleanX there, but Neptune just eviscerates him. I'm not sure if there was a team shot involved there. That was
had to have been. Yeah. Ghosty gets shots in the first, right?
Has to.
Maybe not, dude. Neptune might have just fried him. We didn't get to take a look, but
my God.
Either way, that is Call of Duty timing at its finest. CleanX did not have a fun round.
That was brilliant. Wow. The Paris Gentlemen were asking about the comeback, and so far, pretty good in this series. This is very much trending in the right direction. They have been absolutely dominant so far. Real still yet to feast here in our Search and Destroy. Bit of a headbutt here, but now Real will think about you in the next one. Joe over the top. Nearly enough for the two, but Neptune too quick with it. And there is a big one. Kleenex completely left out to dry. The Paris Gentlemates. Something special here on Colossus.
Yeah, doing whatever they want. Sib continues to be on point. Started off 3-0. Hasn't slowed down or lost a single step. And like going into Major 1, I mean, this is something Rambo talked about with Nameless on the old podcast that he's bringing back. But the idea that going into the first major, oftentimes the team that has the deepest map pool has the most success in these initial tournaments. And this is something that is currently seemingly not in Toronto's bag. And S&D, only a map win on Danon. By the looks of it, you veto that, you might just be fine.
Well, from the first round to the last, fired that is 9.3 seconds. I mean, 9 and a bit, too much. What an attack from the Gentlemates. Trying to get it done again. Presence now from down low from Toronto Koi. The flank is being watched. They have got guns on it, and Sib is bringing the boomstick once again at 6 and 1. He has been incredibly effective. Envoy lets one man through, and he will pay for it. Advantage Koi.
Now someone's going to have to make the play. Neptune looking to be that guy. Swinging a miss there from Sib. But that's only strike 1, strike 2. 3 and he might be out. The round's getting mixy. Sib now has the backup and is trying to entry with the pistol. He's baiting for Neptune, but delivers him to a 1 versus 2. He does get the trade. No intel on Kleenex. It's a pure 1v1.
It's a pure 1v1 and 2 incredibly dangerous players. Do they have information on where the bomb was dropped? That's what I wonder, because Kleenex not making a lot of moves. Bomb recovery. Neptune now towards the back. He didn't see it, but Kleenex saw him. 20 seconds. The hunt is on. And he plays it calm. He plays it for the guarantee. Koi on the board.
Yeah, that's a cheeky spot there on Kleenex as well. That's always a terrifying moment, trying to chase a guy like Neptune. You're worried about the timing. You're worried about Neptune checking every single corner, but Kleenex had it dialed into perfection. Great spidey senses as well for when he needed to get active and repinch the spawn. So they get a round on the board. Still, though, a long way to go.
Yeah, and the
Some of these guys have big dreams of stopping our assault.
I'm confident you can manage these things.
Kilimanjaro.
Yeah, Two-Face, be sure to follow, bro. What's up, Two-Face? Yeah, the season's fun, bro. Especially they just came out with this sick-ass skin today, so it just got me even more hyped to fucking grind hella hard right now. Where is it? Is it right here? No. Oh, yeah. Hey, this one right here. Sick as fuck. With the fucking new knife. Yeah, this season popping, bro. That's what this game needed, really, just more cosmetics. And being able to get them free is also a plus, you know? So I really want to get all these. Probably won't be able to, but at least get one of them. Yeah, you can get, all you gotta do is play every week. So, and you pretty much, to get that, you need a diamond. And the only way to get a diamond is playing the game. So, if you play the game, you have 5 chances of, but you also have to, it's a new mode in this game where you have to extract this encryption. And when you extract the encryption, you bring it here. And then this is where you have a chance. Right here. I have 2 out of 5 at a week to get a diamond. And to get a for sure diamond, once you get 60 points or 60 luck, which I just noticed today, I didn't notice that. I was reading more into it. So right here, when you get this 60, it said it somewhere. When you get this 60, you get 100% a diamond. You get a diamond 100%. But you have to roll for those diamonds, and they're like, it's like a 0.1 or 0.10% to get that diamond. Oh, it says it right here. Look, see right here. It says it right here. When your luck reaches 60, your next draw is guaranteed to be a diamond. So when this gets level 60, you 100% have a diamond. So as long as you stack up those diamonds, you know, you gotta play every week and get 5 and get a lot of coins and shit, and you're able to get these skins. But you could also pay. If people have paid for this shit. But I like that you don't have to pay. Just gotta grind the game, you know? How you been liking the season so far, Two-Face? Been enjoying it? Also, the blue skin I have, you get it for free also by just playing the game. You get these gold coins, you get this blue suit. Comes with a gun skin also. And a bundle, just gotta pay a little bit more. I played season 1 and 3. Yeah, Two-Face, this season they brought out 75 tick servers. Before it was like 10, 20 tick servers. Now we're playing on 75. Plus all the content and shit.
Are you on Discord right now?
This season's the best so far. Have you got in your case yet, Two-Face? Still trying to get mine done. One of the main things I'm trying to do. I'm about to get it done though. I would say I'm right there.
Yo.
Got it like 2 days ago. I'm not home, so I'm playing next week. Ah, I see. Well, I'm glad you started playing this game, man. You did. Again. This game's been really fun. If you have any questions about it, just let me know, bro. Got you. How about this season? It's a lot of shit that I still didn't. I'm still starting to figure out. Like last night, like I just learned about that luck shit. Having 60 luck and you can get a 100% diamond. Like that. You good, Two-Face. You ask whatever you want. That's my chart right there. I'm not doing anything right now. I'm between like 3 teams. It's like 3. There's like 1 to my left. And then 2 to my right. I don't think they're on the same team. And there's a guy in the lobby with an HK. He's in directors.
Time to get the party started. Don't rush in, numbnuts!
Nah, Two-Face is still locked on. Just trying to get my quest done. There's an HK right on top of me.
They're in recording room.
Yeah, I have to go to the right extract and then page extract. Just trying to get to my extract. Well, where were you on your quest, Two-Face? Have you been doing it really, or not much? I like 4 options on it. Oh, so you're right there. You're pretty much like me. At like 50 something. I was like, I got 40 something like last night. Did a couple.
You pushing up?
Definitely a pain in the ass. You seen that shit, Toothpaste? I have never seen anyone there. That is the first time I've actually seen that. I'm like, what the fuck was that? I couldn't believe what just happened. I thought I was tripping. Bro, he blended in so good. No lie. How the fuck does he get in the tree? Like who? Okay, is this what we're doing, bro? Like, what is this strat?
Watch your ammo!
Alright, what's the move? What's the move?
Yeah, that is pretty sad. I'm not gonna lie. It's like people that play like that's kind of crazy. Like the airport missions, the I want to drain me because I stand on the map. Yeah, man, there's too many maps. I mean, too many rats in general in this game. It's kind of sad. So people choose to take their time out the day and just play like that. It's kind of weird. It's like if you want to play like that, I feel like you should just go play Tarkov at this point. Because you can do that. How do you like the new map? It's okay. They could have been better if they opened it more. I don't like how they closed off a lot of the sections. Have to go around and shit like that. It's kind of annoying sometimes. Was that straight? I always rush inside. I still don't know it like 100%, but my favorite map is still TV. TV, and I go Northridge. Northridge like make free money. It's like my go-to. Did that count as my quest? Hold on.
This is a rare opportunity.
Get going. The reward
Okay,
won't
it did.
disappoint.
You usually play by yourself, Two-Face, or you usually play with group? Yeah, I know what you mean. Just definitely better play with someone. I usually play the game solo. Like, I don't mind playing solo. I'm just used to it. And what, you only play on the weekends, I'm guessing, Two-Face? Oh, encryption, seriously, this is the thing I was talking about.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take this out. I'm so safe there, man. Oh, you're not your place.
I need that fire.
Got you.
Got noise on me.
I'm fighting down there. I got the.
Escort them out to receive an
Oh shit, they're all gonna come for us now.
Oh. Computers. You search computers and get out. Need one more. There we
Take the file. Go, go, go.
People pushing me right now.
Let's escort this guy to the extract.
We're in the back hall. Back hall. Oh, these are bots.
Okay, let's go, let's go. Looking clear. Just a couple bots. Good shit.
Conserve ammo! Stagger fire!
Guess we're all extracting. Don't really have any loot or anything. Let's stay, let's stay.
You can play with this.
Nah, Two-Face. It's the only thing I haven't found. I've been playing the game since season 0. It's the only thing. Which sucks.
Oh, I thought after 5 you get a diamond for sure. That's fucked up. Of course, this game wouldn't do that. Greedy little Chinese game.
How much money you got, Fully? Like liquid or stash? Both combined, like 250 mil. One more. I don't like wasting my gold coins, but I think I should. So if I waste 10 here, it's 40. Another 10 is 50. How much money you got, Two-Face? I'm poor. 5. Around 100 mil, nice. Not bad. Not too bad. It's like your favorite map right now.
Keep our boys on the second floor set! Give them a taste!
I have a recon scanner.
Oh my god.
Enemy detected. Okay.
Stupid thing.
What happened? Oh, you ran it. You wanted to get active.
third party then. Throwing nades. That's one down. Healing for now. I can't peek yet. I'm gonna rotate.
We're down below.
Okay.
He just went into that room.
Alright.
They're going back into the.
Generals. Right, boy. Okay.
Cover my res. That's a scav. Do you want me to go in that room?
Yeah. You can open it.
He's behind the wall. Okay, cover him while I... Yeah, I'll in there. Oh, my time is running out. Okay, wait, I got it. Okay, now go. That's insane. That's
Dude,
crazy. That's crazy.
I was fucking rescuing you, bro.
No!
What the fuck?
The server didn't agree. It's okay.
Yeah, the fucking tick rate on this game is horrible. My bad, bro. I was literally rescuing you on my screen. Sorry, brother.
Yeah, Doofus, shit happens. Shit happens. Teammate could have res them earlier, but it's whatever.
Are you chilling right now? I'm packing a mag. That's passage. They pushed up. This guy real quick.
Yeah, Two-Face. I usually stream every day at this time or earlier. Oh my god, I was not paying attention. Oh, the HK. I didn't even hear this guy.
That was close. It was like 1 HP on my head.
Yeah, that shit was close to the face. That guy came out of nowhere. But I guess I just didn't do the hurt outside. Just never heard him rotate. There's a 300k M4 in this guy. bag somewhere? And I don't know. Fuck, I don't. I don't know where I dropped it, to be honest. I'm gonna pick that up, but like, I really don't care. I don't think I had anything. It's right here. Yeah, that's so.
Trying to. Yeah, it's lobby. Alright, I'm not full yet, so I'm gonna the middle safes. Real quick.
Two-Face, appreciate you stopping by, man.
Horrible saves. Bro, I don't know how that last guy came in with fresh T5 armor. Came in with fresh T5 and an 800k HK.
No, power. I haven't finished my quest yet. Alright, right now. Shit. I forgot.
Are you trying to extract already?
Nah, power up, I know. But I'm also doing my quests. And that's the last one of my quests. It's backstage. Bro, where is this nigga at? Bro. Exactly why I play by myself, man. Like, a dumbass is not even holding that lane, he just full runs away. Like, I don't understand, man. Shit, that fucking annoys the shit out of me, man.
Holy smokes! You don't look so good, boss.
Tell me about it. It's a real inferno down here, and I'm burnt out.
Here, try a Red Bull. It's devilishly good.
Red Bull? Oh, that tastes heavenly. Wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
Wings? Wings? I can't have wings. Not in my position.
Red Bull gives you wings.
E agora o pancada abre, mira, toma também, Luke, vai ter que ser você. Bora, Luke! É você contra o Ort! Luke Shaw!
You hear the footsteps though. It's not fake presence and pressure. Bora's forwards, rifle there. Sees the fake TP. Happy to just stand against it.
Maybe some echoes of 2025 as Loud almost let game one of this series slip away. But they managed to close it out at the end, 13-11. Let's dive right in and talk about Breeze, because a fixture of that first half, Myrna, was definitely the site anchoring for Loud, and in particular, the work Pancata was doing.
Dude, 100%. Pancata was just standing on the back of that wall on B site and getting pick after pick. It felt like whether or not 100 Thieves were either splitting or just executing from that main B main or A main, every single time Pancata was there to kind of shut it down. They had these protocols where they retook mid, they got that information, they were just so proactive, but the only reason why they did that is because they had the time to, with the amount of kills that they were getting on that site.
Yeah, and he was also just really good at working around the map and the util that he literally provided for himself with those smokes. With 100 Thieves, with their execs, you know, their util was kind of separated. They weren't having the timings down, right? And he took advantage of that and was able to kind of pick apart their execs as they kind of flooded out.
Yeah, I want to lean on the map change just a little bit here, because since the way that they switch things around on B-side, it seems like just a playground for anchor players like Pancata now to be able to just hold that site, oftentimes alone.
Yeah, especially that position boosting up, we get that off angle looking down into tunnel. I was watching from Loud's perspective, or from 100 Thieves' perspective rather, and it seemed like they consistently had mid control handed to them, but they had no reliable way of actually getting back through that space when Pancata was abusing that angle.
True, like I said, when they were just running up tons, they weren't using the Sova Dart to the best of their ability. We were actually talking about how they weren't using a lot of their util from the mains, which would have helped them out with their executes. The drone just wasn't really getting that much util, like everything just wasn't really working.
I think it's a win for Loud in map 1 here. Sorry, Emily. But we want to hear a little bit more from them. Let's check in with Coach Romanilli and hear his thoughts after their win.
Romanilli got a little dicey there in the end, but you closed it out. This was a really, really strong start. Protocols and Breeze looked really spot on for you and the team. How did you approach your preparation for this map that has been out of the pool for such a long time?
Like, when we know like the map was coming in, it was okay, we need to start training right now, you know? And it's a map that all of us like, so it was really, really easy to set up the protocols or reactions, how the comp that fits most for us. So I think it was pretty easy, to be honest, with this map.
All right, well, hopefully that was the first of many more to come. Best of luck.
You can see what he's saying. They certainly looked confident here on Breeze. And Emily, I think that's especially true for Verdi.
Yeah, no, and you can tell that they're having fun with the way that they were playing. You know, being able to get those fights, being able to op on both attack and defense. You could tell it was just like a jet playground, and Breeze has always been that. And Verdi, he thrived on it. You could tell that they were just finding success and having fun, and it didn't feel like a hard transition or a hard thing to kind of pick up again, like the coach said.
Yeah, I feel like what they did really good was being able to set him up for success, letting him play towards that close mains, letting him fall back and taking a lot more of that role where he's holding for the executes versus only being that information towards mid, using that operator more for kills and stuff. And I just felt like he did such a good job even setting himself up for success.
Yeah, I think the thing that paid off for him so much was the angles he sort of peeked back into. He was constantly looking for timings, not even like off of the back of utility or anything like this, but 100 Thieves were walking in thinking they'd cleared space, and then all of a sudden there's a jet swinging into their screen halfway through their exec. It's really frustrating.
Was sick. Yeah, Loud definitely did a great job of being proactive at re-clearing into that space. I think even back to that pistol round where they had a round like that. But let's look ahead into this series. Loud has picked up map 1, 13 to 11, but there's plenty more still to play. We head to Pearl as map number 2. I want to get some kind of thoughts from you, Chrissy, because I know you were taking a focus with 100 Thieves in that map one, a really close loss. What were you picking up from them? What should we be ready for looking ahead to Pearl?
Well, mainly I had the chance to listen in on their comms because I wanted to see how much of an impact Vora was having in the rounds. And I think the style of 100 Thieves, off of one game, but what I'm trying to pick up from them is I think they're a very flexible team. They're a team with very strong map fundamentals that they play for consistently in their sort of defaulting opening to rounds, especially on the attack side. And Vora is very flexible in his calling early round plans that they can then pivot off of after, you know, the early results go down. I think where 100 Thieves were struggling was later into rounds when comms are getting cluttered. I'm talking about when the spike is left in the open, I'm talking about post plants, etc., where sometimes listening was a problem for the 100 Thieves. A lot of times Vora had the right solution to a thing, but the team wasn't actually able to hear him in the moment and listen to him. And that's where I think a player like Asuna came into play, because he was a player that was consistently able to be a very dominating voice in comms. If he saw his teammates ready to like overheat in a post plant, he was getting loud and clear and giving a direct plan with timing of when his utility was going to come in. And I think he ended up saving a lot of rounds for 100 Thieves.
If you're a 100 Thieves fan, you probably know this. There is a reason why this guy is that one remaining member that is stuck around on this team for so many years. He adds that second voice on top of just his performance in the server.
Do you think that the reason why those things were happening, because for us when we were watching, it felt more like they weren't used to the map. Do you think it could have been a map practice issue, or do you feel like it literally was just maybe their comms weren't warm that day?
My take on 100 Thieves is I actually thought their map understanding was very strong. I think maybe they were a little bit more freeform in how they actually played the rounds out.
Yeah.
And that's where, when it gets a little bit muddy, there wasn't a clear plan for them. But again, there were a lot of times where comms were there. There were just individual players getting ahead of the play and not able to like listen and react in that moment that was causing the problems where one player is running into a side as another is like getting ready to use util, that sort of thing.
Yeah, looking ahead now further to this Pearl. On this last map, we saw both teams going for a double initiator comp with the KO in a world where a lot of teams are just dropping that second initiator completely, playing the Yoru instead. Is there anything you're looking to see from the 100 Thieves camp in terms of their composition going into this next map? Because they have had some very interesting reads. You think about the Sage comps they're running, things like that. Is there anything you want to see here on Pearl?
I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing like something new, something different on the side of 100 Thieves, but I'm also happy if they run like a more standard comp, you know, maybe run like a double duelist, maybe have that Yoru, but I'm mostly just looking to see if it's going to be as well-rounded as their bind. I feel like with their bind, you can tell that they've had a lot of reps on it with how that they were playing, and I really want to see that going on a map like Pearl.
Well, the man who's responsible for making those choices is Coach NBS. He's standing by ahead of map 2.
NBS, your team was almost getting that comeback there on that first map. Individuals like Timotino really struggled early on in the series, but he more than redeemed himself later on. What do you as the coach say in those moments to ensure player confidence doesn't get knocked and they're able to actually mount a comeback?
Yeah, the word almost. It seems to be haunting us, almost against G2, almost this map as well. Honestly, we just started with like a little bit shaky, and the team lane wasn't like clicking as much, and obviously for Timotino as a duelist, right, like when things are not clicking team-wise, it's kind of hard to get things going sometimes. So like during the pauses, we emphasized that we want to remain a little bit more calm, and the emphasis was control. just keep control of the game, keep control of our communication and the pace of the way like we speed things up when we take it calm and stuff like that.
All right, hope that works out for you, Map 2. Best of luck.
And Ender, taking control of communication is something that you were bringing up from your reporting on this 100 Thieves teams. It feels like Asuna is going to be a big key to that going forward.
Yeah, I think I already talked about how much impact he had during the rounds, but another thing he was doing in pre-rounds was after an early plan would come in, he was asking very good and clear, like clarifying questions for like what exactly pieces of utility you need, where do people need to be necessarily, when Boro was giving more general ideas, which I thought was really cool. And also he was fully in charge of tracking economy and making decisions around like buying versus saving, light armor versus heavy shields. I was very surprised to see the amount of impact in all aspects of the game that Asuna was having for the team.
I think when it comes to IGLing, it's really hard to keep that in mind the whole time. So it's really good to have that second person. I think Emily was a lot of that for me, where she's always like keeping track of orbs, keeping track of util, and making sure that I was aware that everything that was happening on the map was fitting in. So I think that makes a lot of sense, and makes sense it's coming from Asuna.
Well, we'll see how those keys apply. Map number 2, Pearl coming right up with Bren and Sideshow on the other side of this break.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Welcome back, everybody. We're going to be getting into the action shortly for map 2 in this series. Pearl up for grabs, really, for both of these teams, but for Loud, a prime opportunity to potentially seal this one up, get a win on the board. They haven't had that in a long minute, and they would love to move a little bit further forwards into this middle bracket. It's all about avoiding being map 2 toppling and spiraling all the way down to the lowest of lowest brackets in kickoff, because at that point, there are no more second chances.
It's absolutely true. And now we get to see 100 Thieves back on what they've mostly been running on, essentially all the rest of the maps that we've seen them, which is the Waylay and a solo Waylay in particular. So Timotino going forwards, working with the rest of the team to try to set up those saturate engages, and then Cryo mopping up on Chamber. This was a map that they didn't have the most success on, actually, in their opening game, but it's one that they're comfortable on. They've chosen it here. In theory, it's one where Cryo can have enormous impact. Though if you're talking about Cryo impact, it'd be map 3 of Bind, where your eyes would be going even more so.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, yet to see Loud pull out a composition here, so going with something fairly standard, to be honest with you. A lot of teams playing double initiator with the Astra. Makes your post plants really potent.
Flash over the top. Hold on, here it is. Yep, saturate. Flash is good with the connection, but Timotino has to respect that timing on the refract. So
seen 100 Thieves go for that one before.
Yeah, now Cryo's going to be the one to be tested next up, and he's missing a headhunter shot. And unorthodox in terms of the approach. Verdi, though, is going to be happy with it. Can steamroll their way towards the B site now off the back of that one pick. Flash to get them through, a drone as well to lead the way. They've called for a bit of a pause, slowing it down just for a moment with the tempering, but salvos, that is a very awkward spot to be placed in. I mean, still playing Plant Denial, but it's Loud that are currently whittling away 100 Thieves. Still finding all sorts of pickoffs. Now it's evened out ever so slightly, but still a 4v2. 100 Thieves are the ones with the disadvantage to play in for.
Timotino's threatened that he's coming from Link, and now goes back to reconnect with Asuna. So Loud might be worried about getting pinched from both angles. Could offer Asuna a slightly easier entry here. But they are an uphill, yeah, they're going for the uphill battle for sure.
Certainly, the knife is going to be turning off at least a turret. But still, holding it down, doubled up. They're making it really awkward to see if they can take these fights fairly. For 100 Thieves, it's all over. Oh, God!
Not like that.
Now this is
Valorant.
This is Valorant, baby. Yeah, sure. Loud have got a pistol round. They are going to be happy with this one, but this is.
Loud actually winning all of the pistols so far in this series.
They certainly have. And honestly, I like the way that they took this one with a bit of caution. Tiptoeing their way into the side, even though they got the initial pick off. They didn't want to rush into things, they waited. Got confirmation on where the players were.
Luxio loving that.
Oh.
3-1.
Yeah. Fights like that is just where you're praying no one's spectating. But unfortunately, everybody was dead.
Yeah, yeah, unfortunately, you're the last alive, and so you know it's been caught on camera. 4 stingers here, and Pancada with a bandit.
It's unusual, considering longer sight lines on a map like Pearl, but...
Yeah, this is something that Sentinels were doing at the end of last season, if I remember correctly, where they kind of like half-buy on a lot of their players. You still got money in the bank. I guess you're not as worried losing these stingers too.
Right, not worried about losing his guns, and that means he can go walkabouts.
Man, he was an absolute menace in the game against Leviathan. Lev kept winning pistols, and Cryo kept winning the follow-up round for 100 Thieves. Headhunter in hand. 4 more bullets, could easily be 4 more kills.
Yeah, too much tiptoeing. Might just play directly into the hand of the team that's ecoing.
Right there.
Too much caution can be a bad thing, as we've seen many a times, and you are going back into the stack of players.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this call from Pancada. You know that Cryo's pushed up, so why would they ever be on A?
Yeah. A lot of footsteps, though. Comes in around, and that's going to be broken, and now is the time to really see if he can step forwards. TP just to disengage. Timotino out wide into the open, still the Stingers are doing quick work, shredding the opposition. There was danger lurking around the corner. Gets handled in time, though. Because of the kind of half investment almost into your winning a round, even if Cryo gets a few more kills, you still might be in a pretty good spot. Cryo's got a really hard task ahead of him, and Luxio's ensuring that there is no opportunities whatsoever for anything to go awry.
The Stingers are also just nuts on an anti-eco like that, because you can straight up just run and gun.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the best way of playing. So you're not worried about, for example, if there's a bandit on the other side, they have to stay still, they have to tap.
Did not realize Ferdy's K-Crash was deeper into back halls.
Yeah, he just, peekaboo, jumps into his lap. It does make for some weird bonus round buys, though. I mean, here you've got a Guardian and 3 Stingers. Presumably, they've got something fast cooked up.
Have to imagine. Two off the back of a lot of the damage done. The Prowler's going to be broken. We've seen this set up by 100 Thieves before. We'll see if Loud have done their homework, because they definitely ran this one. Timotino hiding, waiting for the time to strike, and flashing and playing off the back of one and each other. It's 100 Thieves who are getting the wins here, at least in an area like Art. Tooth and nails how they're fighting over this, and Cryo still has that TP as well to get the hell out of there, but the spike has been dropped down in a very sublime spot for them.
He's also hit a cracking shot there. Might not look like it, but when Luxio's full strafing with Stinger in hand,
difficult.
Yeah, it is tough. And against the Stinger, you're getting aim punched fairly frequently too. They have lost these guys. From 100 Thieves' perspective, they're pretty confident they've got everybody who was coming through mid. So they know they were in A main, but now they... I mean, they could be anyway. Pancada's given the game away a little bit as to one of their positioning.
Picked up a gun. Hello.
Yeah, that's a big difference.
That's a big one.
35 seconds, though, is going to be so difficult to get through to R, pick up the spike, go back to the site, and there's just too much to do here, surely.
It really is. See Utils recalls up. There's a salvo to try and make the fight a little bit easier to take, but everybody's locked on. and locked in, really, understanding exactly what was going on. So, 2 players fall for 100 Thieves. But
not the worst
players
in the world.
intact. Yeah, not the worst thing in the world.
And Luxio, 1 away from getting his ult online. So, are they going to play for some kind of orb? I would imagine they'd have to work their way through Cryo, though. Played that mid-trap play in this round, but I would expect they're going to be sending their star player back to an extremity, fight over an ult orb. Which one is it? Yeah, A main. They're expecting Loud to be fighting over that one. Now, actually, Luxio's just controlling mid, letting the rest of his team fight over these spaces while he chills. You got to be so worried if you're in Darker's position right now over towards A main, because you know that Timotino's got that play where he can push over the top with a KO flash.
And the ult conceded, at least with the ult orb, which means, yeah, Timotino's got it. Convergent Pass is online.
So now, B orb. They're going to play over that. Yeah, I mean, Cryo's so pushed up. And he was getting them constant information like this in, what was it, round 1?
Yeah. Second round.
Second round, sorry. Yeah, round 2.
The only weakness for them currently for 100 Thieves is that double doors angle. They don't have a trip there.
Yeah, but they've got 2 players in a crossfire covering it. So.
Yeah, it requires a bit of caution from them.
No attempt to play for Luxio's ult orb, perhaps thinking that that's a bit too ABC and 100 Thieves would be all over it.
Think about that Teo drone though. Cryo is forced to respect it, doesn't want to get suppressed out into the open. Trademark is tripped, not broken.
Yeah, it's not great for Loud.
Slows him down. Pangada's trying to play off of a lot of this chaos and noise pressure that's being made across the board, but players are waiting around the corner. Might have even been spotted. Asuna is just letting the util fly forwards now, and the kills potentially racking up on the other side of things here. Open side on A. Main controls there as they get the plant down. It's 100 Thieves who are scurrying to get back into position, but they do have the tools to deal with most of this one. I mean, Pangada's miles away. He's playing in a completely different zip code currently. Luxio forwards and doesn't want to overstep. I mean, Vor's just running straight in, slowed down by the bullet tag and lands the bullet to the dome regardless. Luxio's gone. Darker just trying to play the long con really here, but honestly, you don't have enough players onto the point. The Convergent Pass is going to see if they can really excavate a lot of that space over towards A. The Salvas is forced out early. Still have that pull from across the board.
Yeah, you have to force a pull.
You have to now. They're going to try and body block it, body block it, body block it. They've got it. Sticking it all the way through now. There is no stopping that. That's the danger of leaning too hard onto those util pieces.
Oh, that's beautiful. You've seen a lot of teams go for that, and it's difficult to pull off. What are we, 5 years into the game? I guess 4 years into playing around Astra, and teams still struggle to execute that, but beautifully showcased there from 100 Thieves. We were talking about Pancada being miles away, not really able to affect the round with his rifle.
No freebies for stats players. Nice! Let's go!
Who was that directed to?
I mean, Pancada, surely. He wasn't even playing the round, was he? He was miles away.
Okay. 2-2. Why is a bit weird here for Loud?
Well, there's only 1 player with full armor, so Cryo's read that, got the Outlaw, set up to feast, but there's a drone in his face.
He's just got into range there with a trademark. Of the rendezvous, I should say. Gotta be scared of that drone.
Yeah, that drone is nasty now. Gives you full reveal and suppresses you, so you wouldn't be able to escape. If you were playing Chamber or Yoru, something like that, Teo is a nightmare.
Don't want to get caught out of position for it. He's in a more passive line now, and Louder really all grouped up. There's no work in a map here.
Haunt from the defenders, pushing Timotino onto an angle at A. That's going to allow the defenders to rotate to B. Can they get here in time?
Asuna, over with a flash. Sees, does connect. There's a lot of util that's going to be landing at their feet. Asuna's just looking to delay, but the splashes are really to no avail. Cryo, time bought, and plays Asuna straight into the fight. The phrase just kicking, screaming at them. The team, 100 Thieves, getting involved into the muck of it.
Beautiful stuff. Really good delay utility from Asuna too. That duo of Cryo and Asuna locking down the B side. Didn't even really need the help for the rotates. And Cryo gets an upgrade as well. Can go from the Outlaw over to a rifle. Might even pick up an op and throw the rifle away to a teammate.
Nice! Good hold, guys. Let's go!
And as 100 Thieves players could very well have got overwhelmed. But timing was played well.
Oh, well, here it is. Op, in fact. Not even having to buy an having to buy an operator in this round.
Sets himself up onto that B line. So far, game plan for 100 Thieves quite clear. They've been Heavy prioritizing. Extremities, A main, B main, getting players into these forward approaches.
I mean, they've played through mid a little bit too.
Hold on, there's an angle. It's a fight here, just adjust in time. Pancada had to be accurate on that first shot. Wasn't quite the case.
Always tough stepping into Cryo's domain.
He's fully locking down B long. I mean, he's got all that information, but Thieves having to give up space towards Con as a result of it. So Loud can walk around here, poke and prod, see what it can get going.
The B split is potentially the weakness, but if they end through A here,
and the players look at them.
No split through A main.
Really just putting up a bit of a shield here. Horn revealing towards the backside. Step of the C's. Trying to get a move on. Doubled up. A lot of damage on the plays to be made. Bang! My God, man. What is that? Pulls it out of nowhere. 2 players dropped like flies. There's ults to be expended if you want to use them if you're Loud, but in a 2v4 like this, it just feels uncomfortable. You need more kills to go your way before you even consider it.
Well, now you can't. For Luxio, anyway.
Yeah, locked out of that. There's a possibility just for a minor moment. Sidestep though, suppressed. Not quite there. Doubling in now. Flash overhead. That's going to be the connection. And what they play, man. They're just Util, I got to say, supportive-wise, Asuna is thriving in this position on the KO.
Yeah, he really is. No, it's great to see. It's great to see. And all of them waiting for Cryo to push fully out through B and get ready to help them on an A retake pinch. The timing and the control, NBS was saying it, he said what was the main thing that they were looking to do on map 1 was control. Control the way that they were holding the map, control the way that they were communicating. And that's exactly what they did in that A retake.
A lot more in sync.
Yeah, it's not as rushed as we've seen from previous years from 100 Thieves.
Yeah, or just even that prior map where Breeze looked a lot more uncomfortable, I would say.
Yeah, I think on their attack side, once they hit the sites, things did get quite chaotic, even though there were those same slow beginnings. But here, I mean, this is a map that they're much more comfortable with. This match maybe being a tale of the map pool.
Sure.
For both squads.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, map 3 is fine. 100 Thieves would love to get in that direction, wouldn't they?
Certainly.
It's a map that they have been so damn good at.
At the same time, I could see some of the Loud players thriving in that position too.
Yeah.
I mean, Luxio, anytime you can get him activated on what would be a phenomenal... I mean, could he play the Chamber? Absolutely. But I was thinking just then about him playing the Viper.
The Viper?
Either way.
Lurk timings?
Either way, whatever he ends up going towards, though, I think it would be a map that would activate him, get some huge value out of him. But Loud need a response here, so they're taking attack time out on Pearl.
Yeah. Only the 2 rounds, and that's as a result of the pistol.
I think Cryo's been a massive, massive problem.
I mean, the deep pushes into B main, A main.
Yeah.
And not just that, I mean, the other side of things, Timotino gets pushed up as well.
Yeah.
They're constantly getting really good information in the mid-rounds in terms of where these hits are going to be landing.
I think Loud aren't doing a great job of pushing back those, you know, duelist-esque characters, Timotino and Cryo, who want to get posted up.
Yeah.
And the problem is, if you don't push them back in the mid-round at least, they're just giving so much info to the rest of the defenders to get stacks online. It's brutal stuff. It was the defense side that Loud was struggling on the most in that opening match. Today hasn't really been the case. The defense side looked lovely on Breeze. Yet to see it here on Pearl. Have they figured out what to do on the attack?
Around like this, they don't.
Again, Teemo is really pushed up. Slaughters the stick bug.
Yeah. Luxio might have found a bit of a gap here. Good time to take it, but always back to the been called, yeah. Pings out.
Right there.
They know exactly where he is. Trying to steadily work towards it, and it's all accounted for, isn't it? Yeah, if Bang didn't get it, Asuna would.
And because Luxio was headed towards B, I think they can get the read now that that's where the rest of Loud were going, and that's why Pancada has to call an audible. They were getting ready to try to split B there, based off Luxio getting into a good position, and now with 40 seconds left,
it's not looking great.
The Prowler tells them they can probably push up to this kind of spot. But yeah, they've struggled taking A at the best of times, and now the weaponry's not there. It is going to be difficult.
And with a kill like that, it's a lot easier. Saturate's thrown overhead, anticipating that response back. There's 18 seconds left. Players not making all the noise in the world here. Loud are trying to get past this one into the choke, but how the hell do you get past that? It's Timotino holding the door, slamming it shut in their faces, and buying enough time for the rest of the team to get everything in order. 5-2, but the timeout was taken for this round coming up. A lot of ults built up for Loud now. You've got to think the money in a better spot too.
Yeah, it's a great point. Romanelli's impact yet to be seen, because that was just an eco round. I am looking towards Luke Shaw. Luke Shaw's had his art online since very early on. We were talking about him being one away for a while.
I don't care! Give me all the eeks!
Yeah, I mean, okay.
I mean, dude, this guy has got some energy. Even when he was struggling on Breeze, he was gassing up the rest of his team.
Yeah, yeah.
Individual. It doesn't seem like he cares that much about his individual ability.
He's playing, well, in that instance, he's playing for the VLR stats, but...
Well, he's also playing for his ult.
He is. Yeah.
The Eco Cobra's doing something worthwhile in this game. Yeah, Luke Shaw finally invests the lockdown. It's been many rounds since he got that one online.
Nothing subtle about this round from Loud.
They have a Teo ult, though, would destroy Bang in his position.
Was back inside, yeah, if you pushed him in forwards. Should be with the right timing, but they're not using, they're not combining these ultimates up. This Cryo is given a perfect window. Cosmic Divide has to be just pushed up, but any coverage into the corner, the bullets, there's no plan. Getting off Bang is a constant thorn, constant worry. Spike's picked up, but these are ultimates that have just gone faded away. And 100 Thieves left to contain, absorbing all this pressure. And still not down. Second round of things, you do have ults to use, but you need picks. Loud know it. He's thinking about it. Salvos popped off, lock committed. That's just to clear out secrets. Taking another step forwards, you need these picks. There's one. Vora dropped, attack. See where the next line of things come, and then overhead with a flash hit. Perfect stuff again. Supportive, supplementary util. So that helps his team really lay claim to a lot of this map, but it's left Luke Shaw in a really sticky spot. Could he do it? There's damage done. 9 seconds left to make a play here. Saturate though, that's a connection. And now the double dash means good night.
Loud are playing that round like they're in 1940s London, in the middle of the Blitz. And rationing is out, and they are not allowed to use more than 2 ults in a round. Like the combo
Why are they rationing it?
The combo is so clear there, in my opinion, that you want to be locked down, and there is a little gap where you know the defenders are going to be, and you throw the Teo ult there. But I think the reason they're rationing is because they think they can get the plant for free, and then they'll have all of the Teo utility for post. So I think the idea for Darker is he saved the double salvo as well.
Yeah, they're just really trying to get the plant down and drag it out.
Yeah, but I mean, that is just it's too basic, unfortunately. Like, that might win you rounds at a lower level, but against a decent team, they're going to have enough util of their own on the defense side to stop you getting in just based off one lockdown.
Yeah. A little bit too one-dimensional.
But that's okay. Next rifle round, they'll use their ration book for another couple. They've still got some.
Yeah, Loud again. I mean, grouped up here heavily, of course. It's another weak buy for them, but offloading ults. Okay, Dimensional Drift's going to be used. Not the best in terms of the weaponry that they got available. Verti does have a Bucky's. We could potentially make a play. He wants to try and dominate this space, but Timotino is just spamming away. Happy as anything to see if he can do it, and shotgun me, shotgun Verti. Wins it out, drop down to 4 HP. Spam though, and Bang's already up onto the line. He's just spotted out Luke Shaw. Armageddon, this is everything being thrown at the wall, seeing what sticks for Loud. Can they carve out a path to victory? It's feeling unlikely. 100 Thieves happy to slow it all down. Temperate ults of their own now going to be used. Cosmic Divide forces the issue. It's Loud who have to push forwards here. Pull's already been forced out because, again, of course, those sound cues are just non-existent. They don't know what's waiting for them. No commands, just in case. And they've got, I mean, listen, every tool at their disposal.
And there's still so much time on this clock. Doesn't make a difference who defuses. 100 Thieves lock that one up. And Loud, they used 2 more ultimates in that round.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably why 100 Thieves were happy to use ults of their own, even though they're against the eco.
Absolutely, though. Yeah. Absolutely. So if you were looking at the next rifle round as like a big turning point, potentially, well, now they don't have the tools to really invest into it. And by the time they went for it, well, it was a 4v4. I mean, I don't know. I think it's going to be a real struggle for Loud in this game. You can see that they've got a clear game plan that they want to play these very passive post plants where they play for the pull, they play for the salvos, like that kind of idea, but to be honest with you, most of the teams that we've seen play well with the Taeho on attack of Pearl, and any map to be honest with you, and Bind as well, have been using the salvos actually to generate picks.
Yeah, not getting too greedy.
Yeah, because you can do that in ranked. I mean, that's great. You all have a very clear game plan of
no one uses
cringing
util in ranked, man. You can save it all day long.
But once you get into the pro games, you can't play pure theory. You have to be utilizing some of util throughout the round in order to generate these advantages.
It's too simple.
And unfortunately, Loud have got themselves in a pickle now. They're taking their second tack timeout on their attack side to try to recover this half. They've got rifles back, but they have expended the ult bank that they have fought so heavily to acquire.
Yeah.
It's only Cow and Zine with it. Adaka, who's actually had a pretty decent debut, actually. Struggling at the bottom here on Taeho.
Not ideal. We were talking, I mean, kind of just setting it up almost for Pancada. It's a big test for him in terms of the calling. Especially on maps like now, we're getting into the Pearl territory, potentially Bind if 100 Thieves keep this going.
Turn out.
Very
need a
different maps, I think.
Yeah.
Those two.
Definitely
You got a lot to worry about as an attack caller here. You know, pushing off an op player, although that is going to be the same on Bind. But you've got mid to try to take a lot of avenues and two very far extremities. Less able to do sight pops straight off barrier. This round they've done a decent job at pushing back a player over towards B. Yeah. Flash reclear just to gain a little bit of information there. Cryo's in an unexpected position. You don't really expect the Oppa to be playing double doors.
right, it is different. Prowler drops it off there. Virgin path to try and push them back and away, so ensuring that there's no access to lane.
All 5 players right now want to force a fight for 100 Thieves in mid.
Into mid, collapsing onto it. Oh, the timing is impeccable. Timotino just spams away into that line.
Pre-fire exactly expecting Verti to swing off his flash.
30 seconds left.
This is a devastating one.
Yeah, 100 Thieves reading ahead of the timeout. Because like you said, they did shift the setup. It was all extremity control towards B and A for the longest time, but
they actually just left A completely here.
Right.
They knew that Loud have been spamming A hits for the last few rounds. They're very unlikely to do another one coming out of attack timeout. So let's just leave it really soft.
10 seconds left.
Play heavy for mid, fairly heavy for B.
Yeah.
An incredible read. You are really seeing the difference in terms of map comfort here, I think.
Yeah, the depth is on show.
That also might suggest that 100 Thieves have Breeze somewhere towards the bottom of their map pool.
Yeah, I was looking at the pick bans. They did, so a lot of teams have been banning it first round against them. I think G2 did that. But they have had opportunities, the one time where they had it, to float it all towards, towards the end, essentially. Tail end. Never been ones to ban it themselves. So.
It's hard at the beginning of the season to know who's good on Breeze as well. You only know from scrims.
Exactly. You're trying to build up your expectations for what maps to even avoid at this point. But here we go. New beginning of round 11. Guns were saved Loud from the prior rounds. And back to the similar game plans that 100 Thieves had on their defensive setups. Cryo towards B. Timotino holding down A.
Yeah, Cryo posted on B, as you said. And if they try to drone him out of this position, Asana's there with the knife. Now, knife dodged, which means you get a safe drone.
Winning at the timing. Asana's going to try and break the drone.
Can he break it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Cryo doesn't have to use the rendezvous. Still back up. Well, no, we will respect that.
All right, so 40 seconds into the round, and they have identified where Cryo is playing, and they've pushed him off the angle. The thing is, look at the other side of the map. Timotino really pushed up on A. And Cryo might still get a pick here. I don't think Pancada will walk into him. You never know.
I don't know. Timotino's just trying to gather a bit of information. Maybe in that weaker side, trying to make a play for us. Are you kidding me? He's got the light speed. We'll be able to evacuate and get the hell out. But big threats waiting on the other side of things here.
Pancada heard them run away from B. And so now he's calling his team to him. But they've already used a minute on the clock. They're going to take so long rotating this spike to B.
It's a big map.
I'm not sure they have the time to do this, but B is really weak currently. It is only Asana.
Asana in a rock and a hard place now. Underhand with a flash behind him. He's looking to see if he can square him, take some fights early on. Another round, another go of things, and that is a great connection. He's just single-handedly locking this one all the way down. You will not remove him from this spot. Lucio eventually getting involved, but the time has just dwindled into nothing to work with. Loud of nothing but scraps at this point, and no time. This has been a constant uphill battle for Loud.
Doesn't matter what they try, none of it is working.
Heartbreaking for them.
I mean, that's a very ambitious audible called. That's the kind of desperate audible that happens when you're, 2-8 down. And Pancada feels like he has an opening there based on the information he's found on the other side of the map. If Asuna plays that worse, if he gives his life a bit too easily, if somebody's playing anti-flash, maybe that could have been a conversion, but Asuna was just perfect in terms of how he delayed one half of that split.
Right click.
Yeah.
Good old
KO buffs paying.
They're very difficult to dodge now.
Yeah.
Not that I ever could.
Listen. I don't dare touch that agent.
Well, I'm not dodging breach flashes. I don't know. I'm too old. People in gold are dodging breach flashes now.
Yeah.
I get full body by every time.
Oh my goodness. I mean, it feels inevitable at this point. Everything Loud are going for. Shut down.
Yeah, every area they poke towards, 100 Thieves have got a setup for it.
Yeah.
Timotino poking his head into A main. Cryo's locking down Art. And this time, they play B long a little softly. It's the constant rotation, although that's a stunner of a shot from Lucio. Peeks around the corner with immaculate crosshair placement. Couldn't have known for sure that Cryo was there, I don't think.
That's a hard fight to win because Cryo, he's already posted up there, so... All the chances forwards. Timotino inserts himself into the smoke. Splits up section of the sides, but players have slipped the net ever so slightly. Bit of spam does the job though. Darker capitalizes. 3v3. Salva's now going to be offloaded to see if they can find more aggro for a bit of this space. Not trying to play hard into the post plan like they were before. Twist and turn and a change of pace, but Asuna has got something to say about it. That's Darker and Kawazine sent straight back to that spectator seat, and Pancada now left to do it in a 1v2.
They were so worried about an A main player, they just sat in the open.
Full bit of space gained for him, but I mean, this plant is not for him, is it? They know where he is now at this point. They hard clear towards main, waiting it out entirely. Time to be played for. That's 10 rounds at the half for 100 Thieves. Felt like Loud. Every move they made, I mean, it was just 100 Thieves one step ahead.
Yeah, this is why 100 Thieves have been going towards the map. Doesn't matter that they lost on it recently. They're very confident here. The chamber value, absolutely dominant.
Yeah.
They were completely all over every move that Loud went for. Very tough game for Pancada to IGL so far.
Very tough indeed. The second half is going to be looking well. Questions still remaining, but for 100 Thieves, they are thinking about how they can wrap this one up and get us to that map 3. Still rounds to be played though, so don't go anywhere.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Break it down.
We need to make the proper preparation. We're not just a bunch of...
I'm confident you can manage these things.
Sending out the occasional sick...
I'm confident you can manage these things.
We need to make the proper preparations.
I'm confident you can manage these things.
Hello.
Hit him! Double time! Sidra, secure the perimeter. Get cover!
Need buff.
I don't hear the ground of that, but I definitely heard somebody there.
signal. The coordinates have been sent to your map.
to make that noise. Keep our boys on the second floor safe!
Re-verifying the encrypted archive locator signal. The coordinates have been sent to your map.
Good job.
My grandma.
Привет.
Ко. Ну, и если что, это блокада.
Угу.
А чё, в красную не ходите?
Блин, ну я не звался ко мне. Ты прочитал, в каком режиме, что ли?
Да, не увидел. Ладненько, тогда пойду соло. Спасибо, удачи.
Да, иначе.
Братик, можешь продолжать играть. Я...
I told you the reward. I've got a new mission. There's an issue, though it shouldn't be a problem for you.
Some of these guys have big dreams. Sit rep. Secure the perimeter. Clear the intruder! 5 more times to the second floor! Let it loose, baby! Double time! Red level Bronco, on alert! Watch your ammo! Hold cover! Hold! Tango here, entering the playground. Hit him! We got noise! On me! Keep our boys on the second floor safe! Conserve ammo! Stagger your fire!
Jackpot! I'm gonna be rich! Jackpot! Jackpot! I'm gonna be rich! Jackpot! We got it, Timmy. We got it, Timmy. We got it, Timmy. We got it, Timmy.
go nuts! Elevated threat. Stay front. Let's go! Stagger your fire! Lay down your weapon! Double time! That's enough. My colleagues are professionals, after all. Something new has come up. Some of these guys have big dreams of stopping our assault.
I told you the reward wouldn't disappoint you.
We need to make the proper preparations. We're not just a bunch of reckless idiots.
If there was a route back into this game, that would be the beginning.
Yeah, starts with a pistol. Cry's a bit of a danger though with those headhunter bullets.
Verti was a beast on the defensive breeze.
He was.
He's lost a teammate.
He has, yeah, now smoked off from that line of sight.
Hello, hello.
What's going on there?
Timotino got down here very quickly.
Yeah, he's found that massive gap.
I assume that was just silently behind the Viper wall. It's possible that Timotino went for a dash and I missed it on the minimap, but I'm going to assume this was quiet because Pancada doesn't seem to be aware of it.
No. Lack of focus.
He's watching a little bit. He seems to have some idea that there could be a timing through lamps.
Trailblazer going to be leading the way. Pancada very passive in his positioning.
Here comes Timotino up behind him.
And this is the danger lurking. Doesn't have a molly either to play with, and there he is. Timotino activating. Hands over a gun.
Does he? Or is Verti covering it?
Might be covered. Verti's there though, and yeah, okay, with the outlaw.
Find you.
Swift work made of Timotino. But you're down 3 players, the plan is down, and you're trying to get back into this fight with a Judge, Stinger, Outlaw.
Bring them down.
And Util is primed and ready for a rainy day. Luke Shodo, he just leaps in, takes it by control, and order kills claimed. Hold on.
Should be fine.
Should be safe.
Luke Shodo's got plenty of HP to tank this snake bite. Incredible bandit gameplay there towards the end.
Yeah.
All good. Plenty of time on the clock here for Verti to come and collect. He's the closest to getting an ult online. So they want to try to prioritize that.
Yeah, still thinking about how to stretch out his win cons.
Yeah, because they need to generate a pretty big snowball here. Which is still tough on your defense side as well. Luxio jumping into that. And then shuts down the long players, or the short players, sorry, with his bandit. Had to be the star player. He's asked so much of in this team.
Yeah, 15 and 9.
He's delivering. But they're going to need more. Much more where that came from.
So money looking good at this point for 100 Thieves, obviously.
The Judge is quite a nice ante to the idea that Timotino is going to be jumping into your face.
Sure.
Even if he lands the hinder.
You fight fire with fire.
Yeah.
Shotgun v shotgun.
Yeah. I mean, he's got a Vandal this round, but...
Hello. Yeah, okay. I thought it was just pushed out in the open, panicking a little bit. It was calm to him in time to try and get out of there, but
yeah,
well played. It's a good play to cook up and generate a pick.
Yeah, definitely.
This time much more mindful of that short avenue. That's what they lost track of in the prior round. The only issue is they have lost showers. Cryo has all that space for himself.
If that orb goes back up, they could end up double swinging into Kawanzin. Timotino's making his way back over here, having broken the Teo drone and given some fake presence on me.
Cryo activates, he's found his way in. Sliders to pockets to play in, and the rest of his team, they jump straight into the fight. Not willing to lay all the glory at the hands of Cryo, but he might just take it anyway.
30 seconds left.
Good start for Loud, but
yeah.
100 Thieves with a great idea of how they wanted to capitalize on a small mistake there.
Cryo was so
Last
fast,
player
sure that he
standing.
took advantage of the fact that the Prowler didn't clear him.
Yeah, killer instinct, isn't it? I think Luke Shaw could try to keep this gun. You wouldn't usually want to, right? Because he's got the money to be able to buy in the next.
Yeah.
And maybe he won't, but I actually think the Judge could rip against 100 Thieves in the way they play.
It's not the worst weapon, especially on bind.
Maybe you wouldn't want to give it to Luke Shaw, in fairness, because the guy's aim is spectacular. But I could definitely see dropping that over to somebody that wants to play B long.
Yeah.
And you just invite Timotino to dash into you. I mean, all good. He can die here and they can just rebuy one if they want the Judge.
Yeah. Wanting to go down, ensuring that they don't give up. I mean, one of the scariest prospects I think of playing against 100 Thieves on bind is how to use their ultimates.
Getting tired is optional.
Cooking up a lot of good plans around it. They're coming close to a couple of crucial ones.
Yeah, thus far we haven't actually seen much of the Waylay tech that was demonstrated against Leviathan. They really used a lot of the playbook during that game. But there's still time in the attack half. Up 10-5. Yeah. 30 gone for the glass cannon op. Looks like we might see a clash over here towards Showers.
See how he takes it. Flash. Straight through the gap on the high ground, and it just buys the slightest of margins, the tiniest of time for Cryo to post himself up and hit a shot like that.
And if Cryo's got an op, that's a fairly easy kill. But
with the
Vandal, I mean, he's got to be really precise in that moment, but of course he is. Anytime you can get Cryo on chamber, it's a great meta for 100 Thieves.
It's a triple high-low. Looks like it.
High, medium, low?
Yeah. Like the kickoff bracket.
Like our kickoff bracket TM.
They just generate the pick and now they let it stew in the back of Loud's heads. Now, there's danger in buying out the time like this, but...
Well, especially if Loud are willing to get active like this.
Walking out.
They're going to push up to the chamber trip, though.
Flash in. That's a good kill to be claimed, but he does... I mean, Kamasine's hard committed in a spot like that. Instantly traded. Carter... Oh, there it is.
That's really nice.
Yeah.
They were doing a lot of that again against Leviathan.
They were.
And Vora drives a spike into the ground for a 3v2.
Trailblazer for that extra info. Could be a timing to take. Big Show recognizing it. Jumps on the chance there with Cryo gone. 2v2 now. Playing his partner in. I'm guessing as to where the players go. Has a bit of an inclination. Vora can't control the aim. Darker finds the target, the kill that they desperately needed.
Small adjustment in this round. If Asuna had gone for the plant instead of Vora, he would have had an orbital strike online, and then I think that round is just checkmated.
Yeah.
Because Asuna can escape over towards short, and then how on earth are you pulling off the retake? 6 shots, though. I mean, this one was great to open, but my comment was more aimed towards the retake, towards the end.
Yeah.
Loud digging deep for that.
Certainly were.
That round means
How much
everything.
it means? Yeah, it's a lot, really. Anything to stave off and hopefully bring it a little bit more even in terms of the round differential.
And getting Darker up there as well, that's an important 1v1 to finish with. You get confidence. He was getting wrecked on Pearl, remember?
Yeah.
He's a rookie player. One away from his ult now. Could be a game changer if he's able to get a pick in the middle of this round.
Asuna,
yeah, Asuna's orbital strike. Remember that Timotino was comboing that so effectively.
Dangerous. There it is. Flash is perfect. Trying to find it. Didn't let loose the saturate. He pulled it back. So, no orbital strike combo this time. That sight line, though. Cryo's all the way inserted. The shots go wide.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Did he not see Darker there on the elbow exec, or maybe worried about getting killed? But I felt like an opportunity for the saturate orbital strike combo.
Thieves wait out the timing of this drone. Means a stack of Loud players are still over towards A, not realizing that 100 Thieves are grouped up. Jump spotted towards the back. There's going to be some util help for this one to try and slow them down. Snake fights. It's a little bit too far forwards. He'll try to get them in. It's all gone wrong.
How have they not killed Timotino there?
It's all gone wrong. Timotino.
He was team blinded.
5 HP. Still alive. Still kicking. Heal online too, so he's going to be topped back up to 100.
Oh, that is a disaster for Loud. They can't afford those.
It really is. It's aligned with the util. Luke Show's going to try and make it up to the rest of his team. Util's flying forwards, and Asuna just approaching back onto that line. Dimensional Drift is going to give you the information. Verdi picks up the gun.
Yeah, but they're mollied out. The rest of his
They
team
are.
can't get
No
in.
one can follow up onto this one. He might be able to at least get himself into the back of the site. So, Lane claims some of it. Flash forward, trying to play himself in, but Timotino not blinded up. Happy to just absorb up a lot of that pressure going their way. At this point, it's curtains for a round like this. 100 Thieves, they get themselves up to 11.
Just when Loud thought they had an opportunity back into this game.
Yeah.
It's been ripped away from them.
Yeah.
By winning the previous round, they reset their loss bonus, and what's going on here? I mean, he did spot Darker for a moment. Oh, he just drops off the box. Oh man, look at that from Timotino's perspective. Fully blinded up by his own team's flash, and then just sat there wondering, surely I'm dead. When am I going to die? Oh wait, I'm alive. That is a rough one, and instantly Romanelli with the panic button.
It has to be the case, right? I mean, it's not too much in terms of breathing room at all that Loud have got now.
They also missed, you were mentioning it
The
at
snake
the time.
bite, yeah.
Oh, no, sorry, I actually meant the defensive stack, but sure, the snake bite too.
Sure. Yeah.
But the fact that there was only 2 players on the site, They actually didn't have the read that Loud were going for the that 100 Thieves were going for the re-hit. Loud hadn't got enough bodies on the site there.
Yeah, just the timing. I mean, they used the drone for the mid-round information, but all of 100 Thieves hit from it, and then they were having to walk all the way back up onto it. So a lot that just went missing, but credit to 100 Thieves for being able to capitalize off of it.
Getting tweets in there from the fans.
Yeah.
Saw Hiko in the chat earlier.
Yeah, okay.
Shout out Hiko.
Reminiscing.
Yeah.
It's not a goodbye for Loud.
No, it really isn't. Like I said, the reset of the loss bonus is just devastating there for them.
Yeah.
Whereas you're looking at the other side and they'd be chilling. I mean, even if they lose this one, Cryo's got his ult, so good rebuy. And he's got the Outlaw this round.
Yeah, he's just been tracking the money.
Helps him save a little bit. Every penny counts.
Thieves willing to let this one slow down, at least at the beginning of this round, because again, they're just trying to fish out where there could be a stack of players. If there's an aggro play, buy your time, walk all the way up. A lot of space given for free.
They were doing this constantly in their previous game.
Yeah.
It's a nightmare to deal with.
Shower's still occupied. I think they've got a bit of knowledge that that's the case. Flat down for no push back, and Pancada has inserted himself there towards the back of the site.
Your trail.
Claims the kill onto Asuna. Bang could potentially reactivate now with these Seekers pointing a path forwards, but Kamazine is aware of it, just can't quite nail those shots.
Last player standing.
Molly's going to sail overhead. It's desperation essentially in play, and Vora just takes over. 12 rounds now. All 100 Thieves need is one more.
Match point.
And on the flip side, 6 needed in a row for Loud. They do have the ults. I mean, this would be it's a massively important round. But also, in the back of your head, you are thinking, well, if we use all of our ults here, we're going to be in a bit of a tough spot.
Nothing to bring into OT.
It's almost the opposite of the situation I was talking about on Pearl, where you do need to keep maybe one in your back pocket just so that you could continue rolling forwards.
Yeah.
If you do win this round, Luxio will have an opportunity to use his pit, and maybe he could generate something off that, but one mistake and it is over for Loud.
For posturing like there's more players over towards Shower's angle. Cryo insert himself. He shoulder peeking out, I should say. So lucky that he isn't finished off in a spot like that. The smoke immediately going to be placed down to ensure that he can't take that space again.
And in the previous round, that contact all the way down short was a massive problem for Loud.
Dashing almost at the danger zone is there. There was no coverage for Luxio. Tried to do it, but Timotino was rapid.
And in a split second decides between using the shorty or going for the saturate. Realizes he's got the kill.
Yeah.
No need for any follow-up.
I mean, when Dark is using the drone that close to the corner.
Yeah.
Timotino just takes the right play, really. And with a pick like that, Loud desperation mounting in their heads, because this is them potentially sailing down to the lowest of brackets that we've got in kickoff. Fight Buddy, he's got to step up. Cryo and Timotino crack it wide open. Side is theirs now.
30 seconds left.
Seeing this one, Orbital Strike to clear a bit of space in through Hookah.
Smokes down.
Through lamps, I should say.
Timotino's still got his ult online as well. Luxio and Pancada with a world on their shoulders.
Yeah. They've got to do it all from a spot like this. Difficult. Poking out, spotted where Cryo is, but there is too much to account for. Conversion paths slows it down. Approach found. Time is ticking though, and Loud are running out of it.
One enemy remaining.
Sand drifting out of an hourglass, and 100 Thieves find it all in the end. 13-6. Hell of a finish. Clean sweep towards the tail end of those last two maps. They find themselves moving forwards, and for Loud, unfortunate tidings for them. They're going to be going down to that lower bracket.
Yeah, our first team to end up down there in the lower bracket of Americas. It's been a rough showing for Loud. They did show at least some positive in terms of turning up here on their map pick and being able to take it away, but they were completely out of the game when it came to map 2, map 3. They were, out of their depth, unfortunately. 100 Thieves really showing that there is a tier diff in this game. I mean, we saw it demonstrated on Pearl and reinforced on Bind. A good showing from 100 Thieves, which will have them meeting the winner of EG versus Sentinels, which is coming up next.
I'll be looking forward towards that one here.
Player standing. 10 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
The encrypted archive locator has been activated. The coordinates have been sent to your map.
You can go to the left safe.
¡Baja tu arma, Ortai! ¿Quieres morir? ¡Alerta! approaching! Requesting suppressive! Senor, I think I found something. Stop! You are a brave one! ¡Enemigo a la vista! Objetivo approaching! Requesting suppressive fire! Aquí! Fuego cruzado! Exchanging fire with the target! Objetivo approaching! Requesting suppressive fire!
Kill him and Jaro.
Who are you?
Yeah, I have his power. What's up, Penguin Skipper? Just grinding, just another day. Good day, Ben. We talked a couple days ago. shit may be. How you been though, Penguin? Been good, been good. Have you been playing this new season or what? Nah, I already finished it. Hour. Did it all in one raid.
This is the one.
I need you to take a look at something. I never forget to share the wealth with you.
You're on cleanup duty, soldier. Simple missions can be finished quickly. Don't overthink.
Surprises don't shake me. That's just life, my friend. Some of these guys have big dreams of stopping our assault.
My friend, hard work is the only way to earn a fortune.
Get it done quickly and stay out of trouble.
My friend, hard work.
Equipo 1, look for cover. Equipo 2. Enemigo a la... ¡Baja tu arma, Hordai! ¿Quieres morir? ¡Objetivo localizado! Fuego cruzado! Exchanging fire with the target! Objetivo approaching! Requesting suppressive fire!
It's all good, Power. Live and you learn. I know that kid is pissed though. That kid is so pissed. He ratted you, so I ratted him. He was not expecting that. That's why I didn't make any noise, because once he instantly headshot you, he didn't know if you had a teammate or not. That's why I didn't make any noise.
If I got to throw stun nade to the central thing, which he stands by using just head to pick.
That is tough though, man.
If you could take an ego boost for a lost round, I strongly suggest you do it.
You hate to be him in that situation. It's that first team fight though from Sen is just crazy. I mean, that is nuts. They just drop the smoke and kill everyone with sheriffs. All right, John is 24 with 9, man.
Look at what they've done to EG though. They recognize that those ultimates are well spent on that previous round just to decimate their economy.
24 kills. And only 9 deaths.
Yep.
Having a hell of a game.
And no stat padding, bro.
His util has been so good. I've never seen so many good special deliveries in one game.
You hate using the name for that ability, bro.
No fake TP that time, and it does kind of bait Cortesia out. So EG get a crucial opening to attempt to stay in this game, get to 9 rounds.
Sentinels are activating here to maybe push off this B site. This is being watched for, though.
I mean, yeah, that could absolutely be their understanding if they go a little bit too far forward.
Great angle work there, and all of that passive work from the upper there by Superman. Tries to have a crack with the Sheriff. Maybe the weapon disadvantage here starting to show up for EG. They're going to go for it now, but it's too hurry. He's too ham-fisted, and there's Narrate steps out and takes one comfortably. And a refrag to get him in a bit of a dangerous spot. Superhanders in with the Sheriff. It's 3-on-3. Caillou flash through the wall, and Bob's your uncle. 13 to 8 Sentinels. Strong start with a 9-3 opener. And I love these retakes off this heavy util. Look for them. Stunning comeback.
Sen so proactive in that game. Moments like that to close it out. The instant decision to just flash, we're swinging together. It's those timings that are so much tighter with the util and those aggressive plays compared to week 1 that have them coming out on top here. And in addition to that, Redux, he said it well like round 4 or 5, he's like, I'm back. Yep. I mean, he's obviously playing way better than he did week 1. John with a stellar performance as well. Senna looking good right now, stealing EG's map pick.
2 things not present that we saw from EG last week that stood them in good stead. It's Dipson's opping and it's Bao being immovable on these anchor plays. They never went his way when EG had guns. Sed read into that really, really well.
And just dealing with the Mosquito comp is a nightmare as a Sentinel. The Waylay's just getting past everything, man.
Stepping away, but up next, maybe the analysts are going to break down map number 1. See you in a sec.
Exchanging fire with the target! Who are you? Suspicious activity spotted!
There is at least one more.
Objetivo alcanzado! Encontré algo. I think I found something. suppressive fire! Suspicious target spotted!
We'll have two doctors.
Fuego cruzado! Exchanging fire with the target!
Player on their team. We saw John go off on map 1, and they're running the fade as well, but it's not solo. They got the one Sova instead. Also leaning into meta stuff.
We kind of question as well just the agent assignment, I think, for EG last week, where obviously on the waylay is Digizine.
Yeah.
Now, he's trying to op on that, particular pick, and the Yoru of Okeanos is obviously, we kind of expecting those roles to be switched, and they do, right? We obviously see Digizine play plenty of that Yoru when it's up, and maybe there's a single duelist look here, but Felt like there was some interesting TP setups from Okeanos, so they weren't always able to help the weak side of the map. On a couple of those, Corrode, I think, is one example of this.
Their tactics with the Yoru were not ideal in the latter two maps of that first series that they played last week. And I want to see Digizin on more Yoru just generally. It's just better for an Opera. And also, in a strictly mechanical sense, I don't know if this is still the case, but I remember a couple years ago, Digizin was the player with the lowest mouse sensitivity in the league. Just purely mechanically, I don't want that guy on Waylay. That's like, you need to be, if you're playing Waylay, I need you to be a part of Gen Alpha. I just with like running around, going nuts. You know what I mean? Like, I think Digizin, his aiming style is very smooth, slow, calculated, which is also why he's a great offer and he's so consistent with it. But Waylay requires you to kind of be a maniac with your crosshair and flicking all over the place, to dash, to throw the hinder.
I want to point out though that Nagzed is back in VCT, so I don't think he has. I don't think Digizin has the lowest sense anymore.
I think Nags was in the league when I just made that stat up.
I see.
I said made it up like I made it up, but it's a real thing.
I'm pretty sure Nagzed starts a fire on his mouse pad every time he tries to turn 180. So you know, it's yeah, he knows how to make it the nature.
Regardless. My point stands. My point is my point. And they have Oki on their team, who, when we watched Oki back in challenges into playing double duelist with Sato on Lib, he's like the guy you have playing Neon because he's a maniac. Like, I think it just feels more natural, but anyhow.
Well, not too far away.
The longest diatribe of my life about this double duelist thing.
You literally said, let me do my thing.
But also, listen, we got a delay, buddy. Podcast time. I'm gonna fill it with something.
Had an audio issue, and then we gave you one by having to listen to Wyatt discuss that sensitivity issue at length. But we're jumping into Pearl here in just a moment. Sentinel's really strong start on Abyss. 9-3 half, good clean finish at the end of the day. Now, this was a great map for them in that offseason. Cortesia, standout player on this Killjoy. Eyes are definitely going to be on him to see if he can carry that forward into the season.
Oki pinged out, but does not feel any threat. So just going to stand his ground. And that drone does not do much in the way of pushing anyone back away from B. Sen just content to play slow towards A as well. If you look at the mix map, I don't think that was optimal.
I think Caillou just wanted to see what the neighbors in the next, sub-water Acropolis were up to. This one, though. Hard to say to glean any information away from that one. We'll have a pretty well-held setup here with obviously this KJ util able to cover the push onto site, plus this link play.
Pretty slow from Sen, not too much in the way of aggressive prodding. They just slowly walk up into A main after watching for aggression on B, work into an A split.
We're outside of the gate crash window for Oki, so he's not going to be able to assist here. Nice little light speed on the side, but a refract from the Ray. He's seen enough, apparently. Digizin holds his ground for one. Now here's the walk-up. Spike's going to be recovered. It quickly is going to be taken to hand.
Now with 20 seconds, is there any attempt to fight from EG? There is a flash, and Oki gets the burst.
Redox has to push this, and he's not able to quite complete the second. Cortesia, in for a penny, in for a pound. He's got to go for it. Superman stands tall.
Not a great start for Cortesia there, unfortunately, and Superman, he needed that. Map 1, he wasn't really doing all too much in the way of getting a lot of kills. It was a slow start for him, so nice that he's able to collect a couple very important ones as well early to get EG this win. All right.
For those at home, yep, saw that one away.
Time to go back to the laboratory.
I mean, all across around though felt a little shaky on the Sentinel side. There's obviously the dash into the smoke by Narrate, instantly sort of pulls back, has a player swing off him there in main. It ends up being a pretty rough trade.
All right, Oki now picking up that Outlaw. Obviously, that sightline on B. You just want a scoped weapon over there.
Yep. Digizin playing up a little bit for that early action, of course, for the Guardian at his side. So obviously fight for this orb here to some degree. EG are going to push up into main, so see the attackers here get to assume a different spot on the map.
Yeah, at least
Fuego cruzado! Exchanging fire with the target! Unidades no identificadas spotted nearby.
We get it, Timmy. We get it, Timmy.
Sniper dead. Here, knockdown.
¿Quién está ahí? Who's there? Equipo 1, look for cover. Equipo 2. Unidades no identificadas spotted nearby. Objetivo localizado. ¡Objetivo a la vista! ¿Quieres morir? Objetivo approaching! Requesting suppressive fire!
Verifying the encrypted archive locator signal. The coordinates have been sent to your map.
retreating back.
Messy there for a moment, because like the Nebula was going up and down while the Flash came out for Sen to try and fight through Art, but most of EG were still at main. That was a weird little situation. Could have gotten even worse for EG, honestly, but...
I guess they're trying to catch a timing and flood back onto the site, but without any advance notice of the Sova, because Caillou gets picked off before that, it's just a gamble.
Basically here, you know, for Dujazine, just stay in the corner. Don't do anything. Live with your gun and let the other guys take care of business, and you're good to go.
Yep. No map to jump off here, really, so...
Nary not even really going to go for anything. Just go down to the spike. So EG, a nice opening. Okeanos close to that dimensional drift already. Definitely see a world where EG try and put some emphasis on getting orbs for him in this round. Be away.
This is obviously an opener. Now, I mean, said make a play, but they really are just shooting in the dark a little bit to try and determine how committed to the side of that point Evil Geniuses are. Something you notice on Breeze from Narrate, he's so aggressive into the chokes early in the round on defense. On that Breeze A side, he was constantly pushing up, harassing, pulling back. See how active he gets here on this defense side, obviously. Sentinels are board up now, and Caillou immediately goes to the Odin.
So EG not getting too proactive and actually trying to take control of either extremity right now. They've given up a main and obviously know that Sen have it, given they just got an orb for free.
Yep.
Yeah, instead, emphasis going towards hard. They're going to have to break that alarm bot at some point here.
Yep, and they are able to make their way through that. This is Sen now grouping up on this A side.
You can see them scrambling back. They don't want to get pinched if suddenly a split execute was actually activated.
Gatecrash also thrown towards that spawn direction. It is in perfect position for Redux to join them.
And EG, you know, similar to that pistol, it's like they're getting a lot of map control right now, but they don't actually have to commit to anything. They still got a player in B main watching for a push-up, and now they're applying some pressure with a drone towards Link as well.
A lot of this is about clearing that KJ util.
All the way up in, you know, Link themselves. Cortezi has to watch Sewer.
Now, when there was a blackout in the middle of the map in that pistol round, Sentinels had to give up that A site entirely. There's a similar situation brewing here.
Honestly, EG have so much map control, I think their undoing could be like indecision because they have so many options. Look at the way they're spread across the map right now. 23 seconds trying to get into A against this Odin.
Dangerous for Caillou as well. He gets taken down to 39, trying to give him hell from that position.
Trying to run the spike back to B.
And it's going to work as well.
Bao has walked in. I mean, it'll work unless Redux gets in and just starts shooting.
I think Bao's going to be a kills him. He's thinking, no, Redux is up there, but the spike gets intercepted. Bao still able to make the trade. Narrate gets taken down. Redux able to avoid that grab.
They have no time. They have no time. Oh man, I hate to say I called it, but I literally called it. They had just too much map control. They didn't know what to do with it, you know? Oh man, it just fell apart.
So much of that round though, it feels like EG are following the game plan. Like, hey, let's safely push up and clear this KJ util. Can we pull some rotates? Can we get a clean sight? I just don't think they account for the spike carrier being picked like that. Maybe there's a chance you try and run with Com, have a trade opportunity. Yeah, that's a bit of a one for the blooper reel, folks.
What's the move here from EG? They're gonna get a little more aggro trying to fight for A main early. So last time they just straight up gave it up.
They are anti-dark positioned right now.
But are they going to throw anything? See, I thought maybe there was going to be some kind of activation off the orb tap because Sen did get it last time, but no, they're just contacting.
Okay, Sen realized. Okay, that's a gate crash pretty far away back to the site. Caillou's able to get out as well, so this is great result for Sentinels. They are forcing EG to pay pretty heavily for marginal gains in map control.
Dennis, things are slowing down. Definitely worth noting that Narrate's all the way pushed up into B main, like looking straight into main and doesn't see a thing.
So that's the mid control.
Yeah, see how Sen have maneuvered around the map because of that.
So they take down that turret, hoping probably to pull players off of A as they re-hit it now.
Yeah, but they've got the right idea. I mean, there's still 3 players on A. They don't need to move. Narrate is watching B main. Cortezia has the info towards the links.
Oh man, this could be ugly, folks. 30 seconds left of the round. At some point, EG gonna have to bite the bullet. will be forced to eat them themselves. That's little shock down there's going to force them back. Okay, we have some Waylay presence up on the site. Redux is able to avoid the saturate, but Kaiu's there, and Okeanos out in the open. Caught unaware. Now, it's a time game. Superman steps up here. This could be disrupted, though. Some shots are coming through. Relay bolt. Or the recon.
Look at that recon. I mean, it lights everyone up. There's too many players from Sen. The spam is just way too much. They knew exactly where EG were going. They had, on that round, as opposed to a couple of the others, all the map control in the world. I mean, they knew nothing was happening from EGB main. Cortezio was controlling Link and had the alarm bot art, so he knows basically what's going on in mid. I mean, that round was just so free for Sen, it felt, honestly.
The pathing outside of the spike run over towards the B site actually looks pretty similar for EG, though. They do get in the mid, they clear turret, they get into Link, but it happens way later in the round. Like they don't have any mid control until like the last 40 seconds.
And even on execute, I think it looked like maybe one of the smokes towards Flowers was late, and that's when Digizine got killed crossing, because I saw a star on the ground. I don't know, would have to watch it, but
oh, they're fighting for this.
This time EG are not playing around.
Okay, Okeanos somewhat committed. Redux, of course, the one left behind, but he has his ways of getting out too. Okay, crashing all the way over towards the B side now, so there's a window for EG. They've been really uncertain. They've been ponderous here off this early round engagements.
And now they've got this dimensional drift for Okeanos when they get into a late round hit. They've been leaving Superman on a lot of these rounds, just a lone man, just watching B for any serious aggression from Sen. This time, first time really, just pivoting back to him now so they can get into a full exec. You can see, yeah, I mean, they're definitely hitting the sites, right?
Who's next?
DP's going forward, pop the ult, go into it, clear out that entire B site while the rest of the team run forward.
Now, is there going to be help for Okeanos as it comes out of this drift, though? Can Digizine get into that side quickly enough? Yes, he's actually planting at the moment. Superman can wrap around and help with those heavy smokes in tower. Help.
EG need to play forward because John is going to be able to throw down this Cosmic Divide.
Good saturate, that's what you're looking for. Digizine trying to assert himself, but he gets traded out in the end. Still good Hall's presence, though, from the attackers. Narrate cuts into wood for the trees, and he's got to go and fight his way into Halls. Okeanos flattened by the shorty. Kaiu just awkwardly lumbering, steps up on the tower. Is dealt with now. Center down to 2. Pivotal round here, folks, and time is running out. The Cosmic Divide dissipates. They'll be fighting on long, but Narrator's going to get himself there. Now there's Justcom on his own. Shock Dart's not going to be enough, but frankly, it misses. Narrator looks to challenge. John has to get off the spike, but time is short, and Com has done this many times before. Cool, calm, collected as Com. The Red Bull clutch keeps EG ahead.
They did a great job fighting together there when that Cosmic Divide came down. And like the Digizine was getting forward, was able to hinder that player. 11. Like, Sen on the gun rounds, they are overall playing the better game right now.
This is a...
Can EG close this out in the last second? I mean,
their economy's got to be pretty rough here.
Bro, on this defensive side, Sen are always stacking up the right sites. And if they're not stacked on it, it's because they're playing it for retake. Like, they have a full understanding of what is happening from the EG camp. I mean, I think the only time, like, maybe there's like the pistol round EG kind of threw them for a loop, and then after that, it's come down to like EG winning, like Calm wins the clutch. They're winning things late in a post plant if the trades are going their way, you know, but
there's been some indecision though. Like the clock has definitely burned down significantly in some of these rounds for this EG squad. Now is the time to be decisive. They're gonna have to do so with a little bit of a haphazard buy. It's patchwork at best. Superman, oh, I'm gonna speak
Glass Cannon Guardian. Very rare pickup. No ults for a soul in the server. But Calm being just one away is definitely something EG can try to play to. He is the one carrying the spike at the moment.
Yeah, but are they going to get into any of these sites for free?
I like this from Redux. Out of this moment, he picks up the off going towards Arc.
Yes! Unreal!
That is really such a heads-up play, because EG have just been constantly going through Arc, constantly trying to break that alarm bot position, taking that space on the map early. We haven't seen a lot of opping or any at all from Sen. Perfect time to mix that in.
EG might get funneled here in towards a Link that is being heavily watched, especially by Cortez, a hero of that previous round. He's falling back off pretty familiar timing. Seen this from him a number of rounds in a row, just in case as an attempt to run the spike elsewhere on the map, which you'll notice Bao is considering back there at Plaza.
Is going to show himself breaking that drone so they can leave Oki inserted, who's now throwing his teleport away. And Sen, they really don't have to force the issue here at all. They're relaxed. They can play this for a full retake situation.
They might make the wrong choice.
Yeah, or if EG hit B, they're going to be walking into 3 players again.
We'll see how this shakes out. Narrate playing close here. This is risky to say the least. Oh, you see plenty of action. He's going to go for it. Bauer's taken down. That's the KJ off the map. But Contezia, with arms wide open, says, step to my site.
10 seconds
and Superman, in a desperate, dire situation, EG in the doldrums, money looking awful. He'll try and salvage this simple Guardian to stay alive in the map.
Will he even be afforded that? Yes.
Match point.
They'll shut down Nere, but EG attempting to go for a split onto B, but Superman is just smoked off in main, so it's not even a split. They're just going through Link with 3 players, so a hinder that's catching everyone.
And see that from Redux? We got that from him round after round after round on Breeze, and he was getting read into, he was getting caught out, he was forcing it. That's the first time I feel like this map we've seen that kind of forward posting from him on defense with that op. That's an important kill to take momentum away.
Look at the center picking up 2 outlaws in this round because of EG's money.
Okay, we'll see if that pays off. They've also got the Odin for that early damage. Okay, Hunter's Fury built up by Com in that last round. He's going to let it go, but it is speculative. Doesn't tell us too much about what the action is, and Okeanos gets deep and gets downed.
Digital is so weak right now. Superman trying to press forward with that Guardian, that save.
Okay, finds himself another. Probably going to get up. Bao tucked around the corner. Clone giving off the flash. It's Com and Bao to make this happen. Back to back on the side. Bao pushed up. Nova Pulse avoided. John biding his time. Sentinels can slow it down. The spike is out in the open, in their purview. And EG are the ones that have to make the move.
Cortezia is slow, just watching for some kind of push, maybe a wrap towards Flowers.
Oh, they give themselves away. They're going to clear the corner with that Nano Swarm. But they telegraph their swing around the corner, and Sentinels bounces back. They're 4-5 rounds behind at some point, but some really demoralizing round losses for EG, and all of a sudden, they are floundering.
That is a tremendous bounce back from Sentinels in terms of the team play when you compare it to their debut match last week. they were firing on all cylinders in terms of just being proactive, playing off of each other. That was really nice to watch. Redux, obviously, as an individual, bounces back in a major way. That's possibly, that might be the A story coming into this, honestly, is looking for the Redux bounce back. And it was there. He played a really solid 2 maps. John was a monster, Teo, on map 1. He was phenomenal. And I even think on map 2, he was just quietly getting a ton of kills as well. You just like,
and then
chilling.
Even when he doesn't get kills, he 1v4 clutches. So there's just some
the
uncanny
Cortezia
moments
clutch as well.
That's when John shoots bow on the defuse, right? In a 1v4.
That was a nuts one.
And I really do think that, like, you know, as rough as the game was for Sentinels against Fury, there were those moments, right? This is a team that can give you that excitement. They're explosive, and it does hint at a ceiling. Once all the nuts and bolts get tightened, this team could be solid. Now they've averted that second strike. For EG, they're on their last legs here in kickoff. One of the first teams, of course, to fall to that dreaded lower bracket.
The lower bracket, yeah. And look, obviously, this year has just started. Not like we have a ton of data points.
Yeah.
But it feels safe to say that what we saw from Sen in week 1 is not going to be representative of the Sen that we're going to be getting the majority of the weeks going forward. Like, that was what feels like some serious nerves maybe just coming into the league. And now that they've kind of shaken that off and also feel like, all right, we need some vengeance. We know that wasn't us. They come back looking real nice.
EG, there is plenty of data points for them to go back and look at, right? We saw some great moments from Com. We feel like Digizine is continuing to get integrated, but a couple of those really close judgment calls that he makes don't go his way. Clutched on multiple times, tough to bounce back from that. But let's now send it down to Zoe for the Verizon post-match interview.
For the Verizon post-match interview to chat to our players. What an incredible game this was, Narrate. I think it was round 8 or 9 or something. Player cam was on you. You started doing breathing exercises. It looked like you had to go dig really deep to bring this one back. What was going through your head there?
Yeah, I mean, the game was really hard for me. Pretty much our performance coach gave me like breathing exercises to practice on, and you know, what better time to try it when you're not playing well, and so that's what I was just doing.
Right, drop the details on Twitter. I'm pretty sure other people would be well served with those two. Cortezia, what a performance from you today. Do you feel like after the results from last week, you had something to prove?
Of course, we had something to prove. I think more for Sin City, the real fans that was cheering for us in the first game. We actually didn't show up. But I think the boys did a pretty good job today. Unfortunately, it was probably, I gotta say, my worst game individual is talking about. I got one clutch, an important clutch for us, so I'm glad for that. For me, the win, it's all that matters, but I can do better for sure.
There's always better, but that clutch was insane. Q, let's chat. You are up here now playing for Sentinels, raced from the Academy team. What's it been like for you, the experience as an IGL for the team?
Good, you know, just learning every day. First match was just kind of getting cool on the stage, and, you know, we knew what we did wrong, so we're just taking it to the next game, and every game we're going to get better and better. Today wasn't the best Sentinels, but it was definitely better than the first time, and it'll just keep improving. And whatever Merce said, he played amazing. You know, he did his job. Scoreboard, whatever, doesn't matter.
That's right, IGL also got to be the cheerleader of the team. John Cutie. Who is that?
Huh?
Who is that?
This is our luck charm. He's 1-1 so far, but we're the future is looking red.
It's a 50% win, so that's good. We take that. You're gonna go up against 100 Thieves next. What's your read on that team currently?
They're really strong. They had a really good game against G2, so I believe they will be very confident against us. But I think we just needed the first win in our belts, and everyone's getting more confident. So we'll definitely be scaling for Sunday game.
Right on. I mean, what a comeback it was, right? Bringing it back 2-0 the score. Redux, you're one of the players when the roster was announced. A lot of people are looking to you to be a star player for Sentinels. Of course, it's a household name in Valorant. There's lots of eyes and lots of pressure when you're playing for a team like that. Is that added pressure that people are looking to you to kind of leading the charge?
I mean, I guess there will always be pressure, but to be honest, I don't really think about that stuff. I just had to get the first game jitters out the way, and then now I'm feeling comfortable and confident. And that win felt really nice. The ace felt nice. I'm ready to play.
And we're ready to watch. Thank you so much. Congratulations to you and the entire squad. And we're now getting ready over there for match point.
Thanks very much. So yeah, we have two players on the corner Sean QT and Redux, who will be joining us on the post show. While we wait for them, let's just chat a little bit about that game, because especially that map too really looked like EG was going to close it out, and Sen basically only stayed in it due to some insane heroics.
I was going to say, hold on a second, vouch for me here, because I said I believed in
Hey Marlon, thank you for the games. I want to sleep, so wish you good to go.
Thanks, friend. This is really... I have a new deal, because Pomona has been quite chaotic lately.
Get it done quickly and stay out of trouble.
This is a rare opportunity
pussy!